Hey y'all, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yes, it's your girl Tanya Marie coming to you live today here. Yes, with Bold One for Life, Bold One for Life, where we want you to be unique, be different, but most importantly, just be you. Y'all come on in the room. Make sure you like, share, tag a friend, tag a neighbor, tell them we are on and live. It is Saturday, y'all. How is everyone doing today? Hope y'all having a beautiful, beautiful day today here. But if not, y'all kick back, relax, and enjoy the show here with us here at Bold One for Life, baby. Yeah, so y'all, we just shooting the breeze today, chit chatting, talking about some trending topics. And what's been happening throughout the week. Wendy Williams, the Diddy trial is wrapping up, y'all. So we're gonna have our little take on it, what's been happening with R. Kelly, and just some other trending topics that's been happening throughout the week. All right, but yeah, y'all come on in the room. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Okay, make sure y'all like the live. Okay, it helps your girl out, and it's what? It's free, 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 free. Okay, all right. So y'all come on in the room. Make sure y'all support your girl here as always. All right, but yeah, let's get into these trending topics, y'all. All right, so I'm gonna be looking at my computer screen here so we can take a look on what's going on in the world today. Okay, so the first one we're gonna be talking about is Wendy Williams. Y'all know we love Wendy Williams, y'all. Okay, that's our girl. How you doing? Okay, we love us some Wendy Williams, and as some of you all may know or don't know, Wendy Williams is in a conservatorship where she is a business, basically, all the shows, all the entertainment, everything that she's done throughout the years. She is placed in a conservatorship where someone else is going to making sure and looking after the well-being of her care. Okay, now with that being said, here she's looking to get out of that conservatorship. Okay, she is trying to get out of that. She feels like she is well enough in her mind, in her standpoint, that she's able to take care of herself, or maybe she wants to put her care in the hands of her family now instead of the person that was assigned to her in the conservatorship. So it's interesting here. I don't know how that conservatorship works here. Maybe it's something to protect you against your family, against from people that maybe going to drain your bank accounts. Okay, that's going to tear down all of your business, your empire that you have built throughout the years. So maybe in hindsight she thought, hey, this is going to be a great thing for me, something should happen to me in the future. My empire is protected for my son, my empire is going to protect it for my spouse. So most definitely something that she probably thought was going to be great for her, in hindsight. But now, it's not quite working out the way she thought it was going to work out, right? Okay, all right. So this is Wendy Williams' son, Kevin Hunter. Okay, he's speaking out. Kevin Hunter Jr. He slams her former manager, Bernie Young. All right, I heard he's outside looking for new victims. Okay, now that's a strong statement. That's a strong statement. Okay, so is he thinking that her former manager, took advantage of his mother? You know what I'm saying? Did he take advantage of her? Put all her trust in her manager, making sure that he was going to do the right thing for her. He was one of those go-to persons, you're going to have my back, through and through. You're going to be my ride or die, my supporter, my support system. Anything I'm going through, you got me. You got me. If you're a manager here, you're basically, you know what I'm saying, family, almost above family in a sense, because financially, okay, you're supposed to be looking out for me. You're supposed to be looking out for me, making sure that no family members, no friends, no associates are going to be draining my bank accounts dry. Okay, you want to make sure that I'm aced. I'm good. I'm right. You got me covered. So most definitely, so it sounds like the former manager went astray. He betrayed her trust, and her son, Kevin Jr., all right, is speaking out about it. But the article reads, Wendy Williams' son, Kevin Hunter Jr., has a message for her former manager, Bernie Young. He took to his Instagram story recently and suggested that Young was outside looking for new victims. Okay, maybe that's a strong statement. 3 years ago, Williams alleged Young, that's the former manager, took $10,000, y'all, from her American Express to hire her an attorney to file a petition against her. So basically, he used her own money to file a petition against her. Now, who does that? How you gonna file a petition against me using my own money? In what world? How? Okay, come on now. She's been under a controversial guardianship since April 22. In recent months, has been desperately, y'all, trying to escape it. Okay, so what are your thoughts on Kevin's message? Okay, is he right for standing up for his mother? Is he right for outing the manager? Is he right for letting others, know like, hey, don't mess with old boy. Hey, Miss Yolanda. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome. It's afternoon here, but yes, good morning wherever you are at. Come on in the room. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. We appreciate you coming on in, Miss Yolanda. And so we're talking about trending topics here. We're just talking about the latest things that's been happening in the news. Okay. All right. We're talking about Wendy Williams. She's in that guardianship, and her son just recently came out about her former manager, Mr. Young. All right, taking out $10,000 and using that to petition against her. So, and like letting the people know, hey, if y'all gonna work with him, maybe he might use your own money against you. Thank you. You hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, y'all. So Kevin is out here letting the people know if y'all gonna work with Young, Wendy Williams, his mom's former manager, be on the lookout. He used $10,000 of her own money. Right? We love Miss Wendy. She's the queen of talk. Yes, she is. We love her. How you doing? Yes, that's her little key phrase there. We love Miss Wendy, so we hope and pray that she gets healed and she gets better. Yes, all right, for any illnesses that she is suffering, and that she is able to, if she's able to, go back and spend time with her son and her family, those that really, really have her best interest at heart. You know what I'm saying? When we get ill and things come into perspective, things come into reality, you know what I'm saying? Who's going to be there? Our parents are normally, older than us. So you're thinking, okay, well, they're going to be elderly. They're not going to be able to take care of me. So who am I going to reach out to? Should it be my spouse? Should it be my children? If you have children, and then if you don't have the children, or you don't have the spouse, then that's when you're going to start doing things like this guardianship, where you're going to start putting people in place around you that you want to make sure that your finances, your health, your well-being is safeguarded. So a lot to think about. We don't know what was going on in Wendy's head, earlier in her career as she was building an empire and getting that paper. She probably was like, I got to protect myself just in case, because she only got one son. And we know how that relationship, that marriage turned out with her spouse. So maybe the writing was already on the wall back in the day, okay, with the husband. So she was like, let me make sure I protect myself and let me protect my son as well. But yeah, so apparently, Kevin Jr., baby, he's coming out there slamming the former manager, saying, y'all better be looking out. He's a vulture. Okay, he's coming out here taking people money. He's gonna say, "Oh, I got your back. Oh, I'm gonna work hard for you. Yes, anything you need, I got you. Look what I did for Wendy. Wendy husband did her so dirty. Yolanda, didn't he? Oh my goodness. He did her so wrong. I mean, baby, the worst of the worst. Like, number one, you already a part of her life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's her manager. You're my spouse. You're making sure I'm good. You're my protector. You're making sure everything flows right. You're helping the business grow. Okay. Then you're going to turn around and then you're going to cheat on me. Okay. The ultimate betrayal. And then you're going to turn around and have a baby on me. Really? Really giving her the house, giving her cars, trips. Oh, so my using my money now. You're using my money to take care of your honey bunny. No, sir. Ain't gonna happen. Baby, I was so happy to see her get out of that situation. Like, look, if the relationship, if the marriage is ended, you don't want me no more. Okay, deuces. But what you're not fitting to do is gonna take my empire to take care of Honey Bunny. You know, we not doing that. No, sir. We not fitting to do that. You're not gonna take care of Honey Bunny while I'm in here building the empire for our family. But you're gonna do that behind my back. No, sir. You got to go. Go ahead on and raise your children. Raise your son. Be with the one you want to be with, but I'm not gonna be a part of it because I got my son to take care of. Okay, see you later, ta ta, bye bye. Not over here, partner. But yeah, he was dirty for that one, Miss Yolanda. Oh, he was dirty, 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 dirty. But see, seems like Wendy had a lot of people around her that was smiling in your face, backstabbers, right? She had a lot of people smiling in her face, but they were backstabbing her the whole time, okay? Taking money, ciphering money, taking a little something off the top, okay? But had alternative agenda. So yeah, so it was very, very, very interesting, Miss Williams, and you can imagine how many people, you know what I'm saying, had ulterior motives for her, really bad. But yeah, y'all. So the son is speaking out. The son is speaking out against Mr. Former manager Bernie Young, y'all. He said the vulture is out hunting for new victims. You see how he did my mama. Okay, you see how he did my mama. Don't y'all be the next one, okay, to fall victim to him. Don't do it. She already in a frail state. You don't know what's going to happen to you down, 20, 30 years down the road. We in great health now. We're like, oh, ain't nobody going to get over on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm too smart for that. I know all the tricks of the trade. I'm street smart. When your mind go, when your mind go, mm-mm. That's a whole nother ball game. Now everything you do is relying on the individual that you put your trust in. So you got to choose wisely, y'all. We got to choose wisely on who we put our trust in. Okay, you got to choose wisely coming to that. And like I said, that guardianship, she must have thought something could like this could happen, and she was trying to protect herself. Right, Miss Yolanda. Everyone thinks something is wrong with Wendy, but the hurt is real. That's why she turned to the alcohol, in my opinion. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Her husband was her world. They were so entwined. Business, family. You saw her, you saw him. He was always with her. 100%. He was one of those people. I got your back. I'm gonna make sure nobody hurt you. I'm gonna make sure I take care of you. I'm gonna make sure I got you 100%. And for him to do that to her, that crushed her. I think that took her uh, to the alcohol as well, to where she had to try to cope with her feelings. She was trying to cope with the mental agony of what was coming next. She was trying to battle between, do I stay? Do I go? The love was not 50-50. No, it wasn't. Miss Yolanda, that was not 50-50 love. No. She loved him more than he loved her. I'm assuming when he got with her, and I could be wrong, I'm assuming when he got with her that she was already established. She was on the radio. She had a name out there. And he was an opportunist. He was an opportunist. He saw uh the opportunity that, hey, did you know what? This lady got talent. Right, right, Miss Yolanda. This lady got talent. And I'm gonna seize on that. She got talent. She's going places. She's got this radio talk show. She's beautiful. She's got that personality. People gravitate towards her. I want to be a part of that world and see what I can get from it. Okay? So, yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think he was an opportunist straight from the beginning. Straight from the beginning. Yeah, so he put his hooks in her and she fell in love with him. Like you said, it wasn't 50-50. That marriage was not 50-50. I think a lot of it was business. But she loved him. She loved him for everything. And then with her getting hooked with the alcohol as well, I think she was trying to say, can I stay in this marriage? Can I stay? Can I deal with the public? Can I deal with the public scrutiny? She's got a talk show, and on the talk show, she talk about all the hot topics. She's talking about, well, I heard you and such was dating. I heard such and such was messing with such and such. Her show was about bringing the tea, and now she's the tea. Okay, how hard is that to swallow? That's difficult. Now I got to go in the public eye. You done embarrassed me. Right, hot topics. Hot topics. I'm the hot topic now. Hi, Snapback Coach. Welcome, welcome. Come on in the room. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. We appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Yeah, so she's now the hot topic, and we are talking about Miss Wendy Williams' son Hunter. Outing her former manager, letting the people know he's looking for new victims, and we're just talking about how everybody around Miss Wendy's, they failed her. They really, took advantage of her husband, her managers, just the people that were supposed to be looking out for her. Absolutely. So yeah, so she's now the hot topic, right? So she's got to face the world and she's got to swallow that hard pill, and she took to alcohol. She took to the bottle. She took to the bottle and she went into depression, okay? And I think that started the whole spiral of her and her downfall, okay? And it whatever may have been lying underneath with the dementia, if that's what she had, or Alzheimer, if that's what she had. I think the alcohol was the first uh, poison that triggered it and started to make the illness rapidly increase and rapidly deteriorate her mind and her health. Okay. Yes, yes, Wendy has her back. Yes, absolutely. Yes, Wendy got her own back. Wendy mind is good. Now the court system and the guardianship, they're trying to act like, oh, Wendy ain't in her right mind. Wendy can't function for herself. Wendy got this. Wendy is not that far gone. And her son, exactly. Her son got her back. I know she wished she could take that guardianship back and put it to where her son would have been the person that was going to take care of her in her stage where she's gotten at now. But I guess, back then she was thinking maybe her son was going to be too young to help her, or maybe she thought maybe her spouse was going to be there. If something happens to me, I automatically think my spouse is going to be the one that's going to handle my health, my finances, to make sure I'm good. If I get sick before he does, I expect my spouse to make sure that I'm well taken care of. That we're keeping her drug. Snapback coach. There you go. There you go. Keeping her drugged high to where she was out of her mind. I thought it was court ordered. Yeah, she had a guardianship put in when she was in sound mind. She's a business entity. So it's court ordered. She put that into place. If anything should happen to her with the dementia, with her health started deteriorating, here, court order, they would have to go ahead and start the guardianship. And so it took all of the rights away from the family, her son, her parents, her cousin, her sisters, everybody. Everybody. Hi, Miss Sandra Hoko. Thank you so much for coming on in the room. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so court order. Don't matter what the family says, no matter what the son says. They all say, oh, well, I can take care of mom, but she didn't put in that paperwork that I was going to have my son take care of me. She didn't do that. It's pronounced Sanya. Oh, Sanya. Like, okay, wonderful, wonderful. Awesome. Sanya. Beautiful name, Sanya. Almost sounds like my name, Tanya. Beautiful. Have a blessed Saturday as well. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, so absolutely. Yes, she should have put it in her family. But like I said, maybe she was thinking she only had one son. What if something happened to her one son? And she maybe did not trust the husband already at this point. Like I said, they were so entwined in business. Maybe she thought he would have chose the money, which we see, yes, he did. He would have chose the money versus her well-being. Thank you so much for dropping in, Miss Sanya. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, so absolutely. Things to think about, as we're getting older as well. Who's going to take care of you when we get elderly? Who do we have in place? Something to think about. Who do we have in place? If you have a spouse, if you don't have a spouse, do you have children? Maybe you don't have children. Do you have a niece, a nephew? Someone that you're going to entrust in you as well. Okay. But yeah, so very interesting with Miss Williams. But yeah, that alcohol, that poison, that took her all the way out. That was triggered it, and the people around her, like the son was saying, the former manager, Bernie Young, he's outside looking for more victims. He's a part of the problem as well. She had yes men and yes women around her, and nobody said no, not to the queen, not to the queen at all. Nobody said no to the queen at all. Absolutely nobody. They made sure they kept her high. They kept her intoxicated. Make sure she's living a party life. She's the it girl. Let's party. Let's have a great time. All of that. My husband passed. Oh, so sorry to hear that. But we have two daughters. Thank God. Amen. Yes, thank God for that, that you do have your two daughters. And that's a blessing right there. So absolutely. So you do have your two daughters. Something should happen to you. You know and have trust that your two daughters are going to take care of you. All right. Anything with your mind or body, your daughter's got you. See, that's a blessing. That is a blessing. And so that's a question right there, Miss Yolanda. That is a question. My daughter had my back. Exactly. Exactly. So my question for Miss Wendy, she didn't think her son was going to be able to have her back. Did she think her son would turn on her? Did they have a rocky relationship, mother-son relationship? Now that's a good question. Maybe she didn't have that strong relationship with her son. Maybe that was the issue as well, to where she went to strangers, complete strangers, to take care of her well-being. Snapback coach, I think it's more than what they say. Yes. Yes. It's more than what they say. It's deeper than what we know. It's more that was going on. It's more that we have access to. The family knows. Wendy Williams knows. And the guardianship knows how she got in that spot. Like, why would you imprison almost imprison her? Why would you do that? Why would you imprison her to where she doesn't have any freedom? She doesn't have any choices at all. It's the Hollywood drama. She knows too much. Yes, she knows a lot. Y'all remember when she was on talk radio, she the one that said about Diddy and all of what was happening way back, and they canceled her then. She knew a lot. Yolanda, I think maybe the dad got in little Kevin head. This is true. This is true. Because remember, the dad had a lot of say so, and once little Kevin might have turned on Wendy and was like, "Oh, you're doing dad A, B, and C. You're doing dad, this way, this way." They might have lost communication, and that's when her mind, she's like, "I don't have anybody. I don't have my spouse." He might have been having infidelity issues already throughout the marriage, and now little Kevin Jr. done turned on her. Who I got left? Hey, Simply Sunshine Moments, come on in, come on in. Make sure you like the live, and we appreciate you supporting us. Good morning, Queen. Listening from the bushes as I'm moving around this Saturday. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed day, Simply Sunshine. We appreciate you coming on in the room. Yes, so it's a lot more that's happening. I think the dad did turn Kevin. She lost communication with the son. She was feeling alone by herself. No one there, okay, say who's going to help me, what's going to happen at the end of the day. Okay. Yes. So sorry for your loss, Miss Yolanda. Absolutely. And glad she's got her daughters helping her as well. So y'all, we're talking about Wendy Williams' son, Kevin Hunter Jr. He's slamming her former manager, Bernie Young. Okay. He's saying, oh, he's looking for more victims, y'all. Bernie Young, her manager, took $10,000 of her own money and used it to petition against her. Your manager petition against you with your money? Something ain't right for that. Right. Feel so sorry for Wendy Williams. Everyone failed her, it seemed. Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Everybody failed her. She didn't have anybody around her that was just looking out just for her without something in return. Everybody had their hand out. Everybody was looking for a come up. So sad. And this is why she's in that guardianship, because she put her trust in strangers. She put her trust, like Snapback Coach said, Hollywood took control over her. She couldn't have access to her money. Remember, she had millions of dollars in Wells Fargo Bank, and she couldn't get access to the money. Who? Yes. Yep, Miss Yolanda. Everybody used her. So sad. So sad. Yeah, very sad. Yeah, everybody just saw her as a come up. Everybody saw her as a way to climb the ladder, network, get money. No one, as it seemed to care for her. It was sad. So sad. Angie Stone, people used her and failed her, didn't see red flags. Exactly. Angie Stone. Thank you, Simply Sunshine Moments. Same thing. Hollywood, managers, okay, your financial, your accountants. You see the money going out the account. Your accountant. You see my money going out of the account. You didn't say, hey, such and such is taking $20,000, $30,000 for this project. Did you know about it? Miss Red Flags. Miss Yolanda. She's a beautiful person inside and out. Absolutely. Yeah, Angie Stone is a beautiful, beautiful woman. Absolutely here. So much talent. Beautiful voice. Beautiful lady. Just so sad. She's gone too soon, too early. She has so much more to give. So much more that we needed from her. So sad. Yes, God rest her soul. She didn't deserve that. Simply Sunshine Moments. No, she did not. She did not deserve that at all. See, and it's so many of our queens out here. Wendy, you know what I'm saying? Angie Stone. Who are we surrounding each other with? Now, also, did Angie Stone have a great relationship with her daughter? Or did they also have some issues as well, to where the communication failed? She had to rely on the financial people to have her back. Was that it as well? Simply Sunshine Moment. Yes, God rest her soul. She didn't deserve. No, they had issues over the years. Okay, so it was just here and there where they had different issues. Okay, what once again, you see, Wendy Williams, communication issues with her son. Might have turned to the husband, then turned the son against her. Now she's stuck in a guardianship with strangers, and her own son, her family members can't even help her. She's trapped in a prison because They let grudges, nonsense get in the way and break the relationship down. It's nonsense. Whitney Houston too. My goodness, Yolanda. Yes, Whitney Houston too. Simply Sunshine Moments, and recently they wasn't good. See, right before her passing, I hope they made up prior to her passing. I hope whatever they were going through, that they were able to get through it and heal before she passed. Because that is very sad. Right. But Whitney Houston too. Ooh, Whitney with the drugs. You know what I'm saying? With Bobby Brown. Um, it's a lot. It's a lot, y'all. And I guess it was hard for her to come to grips with her voice changing. Forever she's the queen. You know what I'm saying? She's, to me, the best singer I've ever heard. Whitney Houston, the best singer I've ever heard. She's always going to be the queen in my eyes. But for her to have the bar set so high, and for her to have a set standard, she knows how her voice used to be. But as the drugs and as time, depression, stress came upon her, and it started breaking her vocal cords down, she wasn't the same anymore. And it was getting to her. You know what I'm saying? And they were saying how she knew that her voice wasn't the same, and she just couldn't face it. She couldn't face it. And it's so sad that the amount of talent that Whitney had, that she wasn't able to get the help she needed. It's so sad to make her realize and understand that no, your voice isn't what it was, when you were early 20s and 30s and, 40s, the early 40s. It wasn't. But you're still great. You're a phenomenal woman. You're still powerful. You're still blessed. You have your children, you have your child here. The people, the fans, we love Whitney. We love her. We want to see her. You know what I'm saying? No, the people, their voice is not going to sound like how they were when they're in their 20s. But we still coming to the concerts, and we're going to help them sing those high notes. We can't hit it, but we gonna try to hit it, right? Okay, even if she can't hit it, we're gonna help her. We're gonna help her. She gonna point the mic to us, and we're gonna holler it out. That's what I wanted. I want her to come on to these little small towns so we can be there and help her sing the high notes if she couldn't hit it. That's what we all want from all of our singers. That's all right. We know that your voice is not going to stay the same. That's just age. And I wish people would be able to say, hey, it's just age. We're going to all get older and everything, but it's okay. It's going to change, and we still love them anyway. Yolanda, I remember Wendy saying that when she had her baby, her husband was not around. Now see, so Wendy Wendy's been going through this for so many years with her spouse, Kevin. It sounds like Kevin, the husband, has been having, infidelity on her for years, and she's been battling this marriage for years, battling and battling. Yeah, she's been battling that. So he's probably already, tipping out early in the marriage. So she was already dealing with that early on in the marriage when she had little Kevin Jr., early on. So in her mind, she was already thinking, I'm not going to be able to put my trust in my spouse, which is sad. I'm not going to be able to put my trust in my spouse because he already tipping out. He not here. I got little Kevin here. He not even here. Not even worried about him. So sad, Miss Yolanda. Right. So sad. You're not even here to help me with little Kevin now. Okay. You already tipping out. You know where to be found. I'm growing this empire. I'm growing this business. You said, you promised, you made a vow to me that you were going to be here to help me. Okay. Where are you? So, let's fast forward. Little Kevin growing up, little Kevin maybe going in the early teenage years, whatnot. Little Kevin siding with the dad now, because maybe the dad is the fun parent. Wendy might be the disciplinarian, so dad is the fun parent, and now little Kevin done turned against Wendy, right? But to have a baby on her was so wrong. The ultimate betrayal. The ultimate betrayal. And like I said, he probably was already, cheating on her throughout the marriage, and she was dealing with it. She was dealing with it, saying, I can deal with it. I'm going to try to make my marriage work. I'm going to keep him. I'm going to keep him. I'm going to keep him. But when he had that baby on her, that was the final straw. I think all of the, if they did counseling, if any counseling was done, any conversations they had, any relationship work they had, that all went down the drain, out the window. It broke her heart. Like you said, Miss Yolanda, it broke her heart. She went into a state of depression. She went in, started spiraling. She picked up that bottle more and more. She probably picked up more substances, more poisons that kind of null and numb the pain that she was going through, and that dementia, Alzheimer's, her illnesses that she was already dealing with, it started coming up to the forefront as she was trying to numb it with the alcohol, numb it with the narcotics, numb it because she couldn't deal with the heartbreak. She couldn't deal with the betrayal. She couldn't deal with it. And her mind left her. Her mind left her. Her mind said, you know what? I'm going to take a break. I'm going to save you from yourself. I'm going to take a break. And I'm wondering, was that a safety net? Was that a safety net? It took her out of the agony. It took her out of the agony of that heartbreak. It did. Oh, yeah. But y'all, Wendy, we're going to keep Wendy in our prayers. We're going to have to keep Wendy in our prayers because this is so sad. It's so sad what's going on with Wendy. I hope she can get out of the guardianship because now she's seeing that she needs her family more and more. She was still wearing her wedding ring even after finding out the baby. She wanted her marriage to work. Bless her heart. Exactly, Yolanda. Yeah, like I said, she's probably been dealing with infidelity with Kevin for years. For years throughout the marriage. She was dealing with infidelity for years. And then for him to bring a baby, that probably was the last thing. She was like, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. A baby, Kevin? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You love her? You want to make a family with her? You want to build a home with her? Mm-mm. No. I'm your wife. You're supposed to build a family with me. No. Mm-mm. I will have flushed that ring down the toilet. Wait. Well, you know what? Depending on how much it was now, I can't flush the ring down the toilet, but I might have to go down to the jeweler. And see how much it was worth and go ahead on and cash out. I'm going to cash out on the ring and, get me some properties and whatnot, right? Now, I ain't going to flush it down depending on how much it was worth, how much, Kevin was putting on the ring. I got to see because it might have been a little, maybe two, little 10,000, 20,000 or something like that. Let me go down here to the jeweler and see how much it was worth first. Right. So it'll be blessed by somebody else after the jeweler get it. Maybe he can, deconstruct it and make it into something beautiful for another woman. But yeah. He could have had that. Yeah. But yeah, I think she was in communication with him even after the baby was born. I think she still was communicating with him. I think she still was trying to see, even after you had this baby, do you want to come back home? I think she would have taken him back if he wanted to come back home. But I think the other woman really, really wanted to have a family with Kevin and really wanted to be the woman. I think the other woman thought, oh, Kevin really runs it. Kevin handles the money, as he probably told her, oh, I handle all the finances. I handle everything. So I'll make sure we get this and get that done, and I'll make sure you're good and the baby's good, and I'll have you laced, and you can have this house, you can have whatever you want. Okay, she thought she was the missus. And he probably treated her like that. He probably treated her like that. Okay, and she thought she was gonna get everything that Wendy got. Thought she was gonna get all the access that Wendy got access to: the houses, the cars, the events, the clothes. Right? She thought she was gonna be the new Mrs. Wendy Williams. Okay, she thought she was gonna be the it girl. How in the world can you just steal somebody's husband? That's crazy. Right, right. And you never know what he told her. Maybe he told her, me and Wendy have been together X a number of years. It's over. We're just there for the business. We're there for the business. And I'm ready to move on to a new relationship. Like we said now, Kevin from the beginning wasn't as in love with Wendy as Wendy was with him. That marriage was not 50-50. So from the beginning, he may have already been looking to tip out. He found a younger woman, okay? Somebody who really wasn't in the business like that, that had a lot more time for him. You know, Wendy was a busy woman. She was doing interviews, talk shows, galas, events, you know, rubbing shoulders with all the celebs here and there. Okay, she was the woman. Okay, she was the it woman, and he was behind the scenes man. But with the new woman, he's the celebrity. He's the it man. He's the one that you're going to cater to, not the other way around. Well, just get a divorce. Don't stay if you don't love the person. Exactly. Exactly. That's it. Don't stay. But what he thought he was going to do, he didn't want a divorce because that means I'm divorcing the money. He didn't want to do that, Yolanda. Oh, no. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to divorce and leave the money. No, he didn't want to do that. He wanted to keep Wendy hooked. He wanted to keep Wendy hooked, keep playing her along, so I can have access to the bank accounts, the money. You know, I'm Wendy Williams' husband, you know, a part of the business, a part of the empire. Keep rubbing shoulders. I'm going to all the galas. You know, you're going to see me on the red carpets. I'm still going to be there. And I'm going to have access to all this money. And I'm going to keep doing what I'm going to do with my honey bunny. That's what his plan was. Maybe marriage counseling or something. That was needed. That was needed, Yolanda. That was needed. What was it that Kevin needed? What was it that Kevin felt that he wasn't receiving to bring them back closer? What was it? Right. So we don't know if they went through marriage counseling. I haven't heard anything about that. Maybe if they went to marriage counseling, maybe they would have been still together. Maybe this whole situation with him getting the other woman pregnant and having a baby on her would have never happened had they went to marriage counseling and talked about it, see what was needed and how they could make their marriage stronger. So, yeah, y'all, yeah, so sad with that relationship, so sad. But yeah, so that was breaking news with Wendy Williams' son Kevin Hunter. But I hope she gets out of that conservatorship, y'all. I really do. Yeah, I really do, because it seems like her family is really trying to come together and try to be a unit. You know, it seems like they have put everything that happened in the past behind them. It seems like they really want to support her, you know, in this stage of her life. And I love that for her. But I think that he was the problem. He might have been jealous of his wife. Oh, absolutely, Yolanda. Absolutely. Can you imagine? Okay, because to me he seems like he is a very macho. He's a macho man. Can you imagine that your wife is the center of attention? Everyone's calling her name. Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. Okay, you're the producer. You're the one who's setting up the show. You're the one who's going to the corporate meetings. You're going to all the networks. You're the one that's actually getting the deals, the multi-million-dollar packages. You're the voice behind the progress. You're speaking to the lawyers. You're the one who's actually getting everything together. She's the talent. She don't have to worry herself with the ins and outs of the lawyers, the ins and outs of the paperwork, the ins and outs of negotiating how much her deal should be. He's the actual one doing all the hard work. He's behind the scene, making sure it go. And all she need to do is sit pretty, go on her talk show, talk her stuff, have all the tea, get lit with the people, have the people excited, just be her funny, self, her personality, shine bright, and let me worry about all the heavy lifting when making sure we get what's rightfully yours. Yeah. Jealous, big time jealous. Big time jealous. My name should be in lights. Where's my credit? Why the camera don't pan to me during your show to say, oh, this my husband, y'all. Yeah, this is the man behind this here machine. He's making it all work. Let's pay homage to him. Maybe he feel like she wasn't giving him enough credit. Jealousy. Jealousy. But remember now, we said we thought he was an opportunist from the beginning. He was an opportunist from the beginning. I do feel like he was an opportunist from the beginning. Jealousy. Right, Yolanda. But yeah, so we're going to keep Wendy Williams in our prayers here. That could be any one of us. That could be any one of us going through that situation. Absolutely. It's so, so sad. And like we've mentioned, Angie Stone going through that. And also Whitney Houston as well. So sad. A lot of our queens going through that same situation. But yeah, y'all, as y'all come on in the room, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. We thank you so much for showing support, coming on in as well. I will keep Wendy up in prayer. Yes, please do that. Please keep her in prayer. Okay, all right. So like we said, y'all, we're talking about trending topics of what's happening in the week. Okay, all right. As you know, the Diddy trial is coming to a close. Okay, and they will start deliberating on Monday. All right, so we do have some interesting information here. Looks like Diddy's attorneys deliver closing arguments in the crimes case. Said he lives a swinger's lifestyle but isn't a criminal. Now that's what the lawyer said. Now I say he's just he's not a criminal. He's got a lifestyle, but he's not a criminal. That's what the lawyer said. Okay, all right. Said Diddy's defense team delivered their closing arguments on June 27th in his trafficking trial, claiming that while he might be a swinger when it comes to lifestyle, he's not a criminal, his lead defense attorney told the jury. He did not do the things he's charged with. He did what he did, but he's going to fight to the death to defend himself for what he didn't do. Did he need to stop? Yolanda, did he need to stop? He said he just living a swinger lifestyle. He said he ain't no criminal. He said he just living a swinger lifestyle. He added that the swinger lifestyle included coercing women and male escorts to take part in the acts. He went on to call Diddy and Cassie's relationship complicated and a great modern love story. Child. He said it was a great modern love story, Cassie and Diddy. Now that video I seen with them at the hotel, that ain't no great modern love story. What kind of love story that is? I ain't never seen a love story like that before. That's not love. That's not love. What I seen on that video at that hotel is that girl was trying to escape for her life. That's not no great American modern love story, honey. And his lawyers need to cut that out. I can't believe he said something like that in the courtroom. Diddy, baby, they pulling out all the stops. He said Diddy and Cassie's relationship complicated and a great modern love story. Baby, I'm on the floor with that one. Wow. You know, we could have called it something else, but a love story, that ain't it. Okay? During the trial, Cassie, who dates Diddy for a decade before they split in 2018, took the stand and accused Diddy of verbal, physical, and abuse. Diddy is charged with 1 count of racketeering conspiracy, 2 counts of trafficking by force, fraud or coercion, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. Jury deliberations begin Monday, June 30th. If he's found guilty, he could be sentenced to life in prison. Well, listen. So he said that he's living a swinger's lifestyle, y'all. Okay, so that's what he calls it. However, now I haven't been following the case that deep. I get little snippets here and there. Okay, now they say he is doing trafficking by force. Some of those witnesses that came up there said that they had to do it. Okay, so they were forced to do it. Some of their recollections of the interactions of a man with power, such as P. Diddy, they had to, by force, by coercion, do what they needed to do. One of his assistants, she worked for him, said she was in charge of keeping the jury. I'm not saying another word about Diddy and his baby. Oh, I'm done. Baby, the people done ran out. Yolanda, the people done ran out. The people done ran out with this hand baby oil. The people done ran out. Diddy say he just trying to keep Johnson & Johnson in business. That's all he trying to do. He said he was trying to keep them in business. And you know, that's it. That's all. That's what he said. That's it. That's all he said. Y'all just done took it too far. And y'all done went to the left with it. That's what Diddy said. Now, that's his story. That's what he's sticking to. I'm still shocked. Yolanda, right. I never would have thought. I never would have thought. But you just don't know. You just don't know what people do behind closed doors. You really don't know. You really don't know. Like I said, people present a different image of themselves to us, you know, and we don't know sometimes the real people behind the scenes. We really don't. We really don't. But yeah, so one of his assistants said that she was in charge of keeping the makeup bag, and it had some jewelry in the bag, okay? And all of a sudden, when he told her to go get the makeup bag, said the jewelry was missing. That the jewelry was missing. And so he tried to blame her. And he was like, well, I put you in charge of the bag, and the jewelry is missing. You know, I guess it was a couple, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000, however much it was. And the jewelry was missing out of the bag. So he said, I put you in charge, and now it's missing. Oh, you gonna find this jewelry. You gonna find this jewelry. So basically saying that if she didn't find the jewelry and she had to pay it back in another way, because she didn't have the money to pay it back in another way. So that's where they come on up with the coercion, that she had to pay it back in another way. I said, my God. Who do you believe, her or you gonna believe Diddy? Do you think he coerced her and said you got 2 options, either pay it back financially or pay it back in another way? I don't know. There's a man with power. There's a man with power, and there's too many people coming up there saying he did what he did. But deliberations start on Monday. What y'all think? How many years y'all? They're gonna charge him with something. They're gonna charge him with something. I don't think he's gonna walk out the courtroom with no charges. I don't think that's going to be so. I don't think they're gonna be able to not charge him with anything. I did see where the judge dropped 3 charges. They dropped arson, kidnapping, and I believe trafficking. Yeah, so 3 charges they did drop. Talking about jewelry. That's a beautiful necklace you have on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is the beautiful heart bling pendant. All right, yeah, so it's very pretty here. Yeah, really nice. You can get your letters A through Z on it. Really nice. So if anyone's interested in this piece here, she's $25 here. Just let me know, and you can email me at bold1forlife@gmail.com here. Yeah, she's a beautiful piece. You can take the pendant off and write Cuban link by itself. So basically 2 necklaces in one. So thank you, Miss Yolanda. Yeah, she's a beautiful piece. Beautiful piece. All right, but yeah, so once again, 3 charges have been dropped. 3 charges have been dropped. So is the prosecution case not strong enough? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So is the prosecution case not strong enough? We already got 3 charges dropped. Jury deliberates on Monday. Okay. Diddy probably feeling good, like they're trying to stack all these charges on me, but they don't have a strong enough case to hold all the charges. Y'all don't have a strong enough case to hold all the charges. So how can the people try me on charges that y'all don't even have information to actually try me with? Now I don't think he's gonna get released now because there's too many witnesses that then came up there and said what they said. Right? So yeah, so we will see. We're gonna stay tuned on the Diddy. We're gonna stay tuned on the Diddy trial here and see what the outcome is gonna be. So very interesting as well. Okay. But yeah, if y'all joining in, just like R. Kelly, I really can't think Diddy is getting out. Right. No, they're not gonna let him out without anything. There's no way. It was too many charges. Now they done dropped 3 charges, but it's too many charges. That didn't happen. And it's too many witnesses they brought up. Cassie, painting the picture of everything that happened, bringing up all of the other witnesses on there, telling their experiences. The assistant saying she was coerced, with do it or else type of deal. So no, it's too much. He's gonna get something. Now I don't think he's gonna get the amount of time that we originally thought what all those charges was gonna bring, but he's gonna have to do some time. He's gonna have to do some time. Absolutely. No, he's not getting out of this one. Mm-mm. He's not getting out of this one. Is everything is stacked too much against him. And once again, he's a powerful man. Just with the Cassie tape alone, it's a wrap. Right, it's a wrap. And when Cassie brought the lawsuit up, you know how fast he gave her that money. I was like, oh, you guilty. You paid that girl so fast. Less than 24 hours, she had her money. Less than 24 hours, she had her money. She said, okay, I got you. You don't want to help? You don't want to give me what I'm due? Well, let me go ahead on and put it out here for the world to see how you did me like a dirt dog. Let me see how you did me during our 10-year relationship. How I try to be the best and all I can for you. And let the people show how you really are. Let me see another light to you. Quickly paid that girl her money. Where he messed up, he should have gave that money when she asked for it because he already knew he did it like a dirt dog. He knew. 10 years, you knew you was doing that girl like a dirt dog. You knew that. It probably never would have got to this point to where you sitting in a courtroom had you already gave that girl her money because she probably wouldn't have came public with everything and made it public. She would have kept it private. But once again, his ego, money, power, I'm P. Diddy. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me. Charges? Who? Not me. I'm P. Diddy, baby. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me. I got all the power. I run this. I run it. I run this. So yeah, that backfired on him fast, didn't it? That backfired on him fast, 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 fast. Mm. Yeah, so I'm interested on how the jury perceive it. I wonder how the jury, and he didn't have no witnesses. He didn't put himself on the stand. He didn't put himself on the stand and tell his side of the story. He bet not. He didn't bring no witnesses for himself. He didn't have no witnesses at all to say this is what happened. He didn't have. Mm-mm, mm-mm. That he wasn't gonna do any of that. No witnesses. I'm not gonna put no witnesses up there for the prosecution to trip up and catch him in a lie. Thank you, Miss Yolanda. Thank you so much for coming on in the room. I appreciate you, and you have a blessed weekend. Thank you so much. Stay safe out there. And make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe as y'all come on in the room. Thank you, thank you. But yes, Diddy, almost powerful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Always supporting. Thank you, thank you. Yes, y'all. So we are talking about hot trending topics here. All right. So we just talked about Wendy Williams. Now we're just talking about Diddy trials coming to a close, y'all. And you know they had the closing arguments for Diddy and Cassie. But Diddy and Cassie, the lawyer said they had a modern day love. They had a modern day love, y'all. Come on, a modern day love. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. He knew he was guilty when that girl asked for that money. He knew he was guilty when that girl asked for that money. Mm-mm. But yeah, y'all. So we're gonna see June 30th is when jury deliberations begin on Monday if he's found guilty. So that's gonna be a whole new round and see what the jury is gonna come up with. And then also with the 3 counts have been dropped. All right, so the judge dropped 3 counts: arson, kidnapping, and trafficking. So they've dropped 3 charges so far. So we're gonna see what the jury will try him with. We're gonna see what they're gonna try to make stick. He's not gonna get that much time as we originally thought, but they are gonna put time on him. He's not gonna go out. He's not gonna be no free man. Mm-mm. No, he's gonna have to do some time. He's gonna have to sit in there for some years. It's gonna be some years, 4 or 5. I'm thinking maybe. What y'all say? If y'all could put a number on it, what y'all say? 10 years? 15? He might have to do 15. He might have to do 15. I'm thinking that he might have to do 15. 5 to 15 Simple Sunshine moments. Yeah, I'm thinking so. 5 to 15, because originally they're thinking he might have to do life. Now with them 3 charges getting dropped, no, they ain't gonna give him no life. I'm thinking, like you said, 5 to 15. Mm-hmm. He gonna have to do some time. But now, let's think about it. They had him in jail like 6 months prior to the trial. Was that necessary? Was he a danger to society? Hmm? Was he a danger to society? Yes, he was a flight risk. He probably gonna be out there with Russell with Russell Simmons out there. If he had a chance, he probably would took flight. Yes, he will get time served for that. Okay, yeah, he'll get time served. He was a flight risk for sure. Absolutely, Simply Sunshine moments. Yeah, he's a flight risk. He's got too much power. He's got too much influence. He's got too much access to money. Anybody out there, hey, I give you 2, 3, $10 million, $50 million if you're able to get me out of the country safely, change my identity, give me some passports, new IDs, make it happen for me. They'll make it happen for me. Run him 100 million, they'll make it happen for him. He's a whole new person living in a whole new country with a whole new identity. Can't let him out. So yeah, he most definitely is a flight risk for sure. Absolutely. And, I just feel sad for the children, his children, you know what I'm saying? Because once again, they're going to be taking the father away. They're going to be taking the father away from the children. So, that's sad for them. That is sad for the children. Very sad. But yeah, y'all, this is going to be interesting with Diddy. Like we said, we thought that he was facing life. But then they dropped them 3 charges. So the perspective of the jury, what were their take on it? Do they feel like looking at the facts, that was presented, how much time do you think he deserves? Looking at only the facts, don't, because the people of public opinion already done judged him. They already done gave him a sentence. You see what I'm saying? They already looked at that video from Cassie and said, he got to go. He got to go. All the stories that's coming out with the parties, who was there, what's been happening, who had witnesses, the assistants. The people of public opinion already done said, well, he got to go. I know he even involved in some foo-la-la. He got to go. He got to go. So, yeah, so this is going to be interesting as well. So, deliberations start on Monday here. And I wonder if they should have the, since, well, I guess if the jury comes back by Friday next week. What y'all think? Think they're going to take a week? Or it's going to be a hung jury? Y'all think it's going to be, everybody going to be unanimous? Unanimous, hung jury? What y'all think? It could be a hung jury, y'all. It could be a hung jury. Because you think about it, everybody knows Sean Puffy Combs. Right? So it could be a hung jury. So that's, so we're going to see with that one here. So on Monday, we'll get some fresh intel coming in. So we'll keep our eye open on that one. All right, but y'all, if y'all coming on in the room, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Here, we thank you so much for your support. All right, and we're talking about trending topics. We're just keeping y'all abreast of what's going on throughout the week, y'all. And all right, so now this one right here, I wish I was here in this area when this man decided to do what he wanted to do here. So late car wash owners' final wish fulfilled when helicopter dropped thousands. Okay, not $1 or $2, a $5 bill, not 100, thousands of dollars in cash on streets of East Detroit. Everybody got a little bit. That's what a witness said. Everybody got a little bit. Okay, a little bit. That's amazing. So an East Detroit car wash owner who recently died of Alzheimer's disease, oh blessings, had one last wish fulfilled to line the streets of Detroit with cash. On Friday, a helicopter flew above Gradient Avenue and Connor Street and dropped thousands, okay, of dollars in cash for those walking by, according to Detroit News. I wish they would have dropped on the west side. I mean, Detroit. What? Wait. Simply sunshine moments. He should have been on the west side. Listen, baby, had I needed to be in this vicinity. Huh? Wait a minute. His last dying wish. He said, give the people a little bit of the money. Drop thousands down. Oh my God. So a woman named Lisa Knight, who works at a nearby business, told the publication that was this last wish before he passed away. Can you believe that? She said everybody got a little bit. She said of the money falling out of the sky and that it was most likely thousands of dollars. She said there was no fighting, none of that. She said it was really beautiful. Now that's what I'm talking about. He said the people supported me. I'ma support the people. The people supported me, so I'ma support the people. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. This man right here said, go ahead on in my will. Go ahead and handle it. Let me get a little helicopter I'm going to put it, with some money in here, and you just spread the love. Give it to the people. Bless his soul. That's right, Simply Sunshine Moments. Bless his soul. Baby, he did that for the people in East Detroit. He did that. Oh, wow. That was amazing. Can you putting on for the city? That's what I'm about to put my city on. Okay, I'm about to do it big for my city. I'm going on, but I'm going to do it big for my city. Oh my goodness, that's what's up. Wow. Wow. So he had that on his heart prior to him getting Alzheimer's. He knew what he wanted to do for the people early on. Simply Sunshine Moments. Right. Right. Yes. He wanted to do something for the people prior to him getting Alzheimer's when he had his right mind. He already had it in the will. He already laid it out for the lawyers to say, take this X amount of money and make sure you give back to the people who did right by me, making sure I flourished. I was able to take care of my family, and I'm going to do right by them and take care of their family. Even if it's just a little bit, like the lady said, if it was just a little bit, the people got blessed. The people got blessed. Simply Sunshine Moments. I love people who take these plans and it's not a fight. Exactly. Who make these plans and it's not a fight. Exactly. Like the lady said, it was peaceful. We didn't see on the news where it was chaos in East Detroit. We didn't see on the news where people was fighting over money coming out from the air. Someone was dropping thousands of dollars in the street. We didn't see on the news where it was pandemonium and chaos. We didn't see that because the people said, you know what? It's a blessing. I'm at the right place at the right moment at the right time. This money is for me. It was meant to be for me. Ain't no need to fight. Ain't no need to argue. We all can share the money. We all can get a little bit of the money. We all getting blessed right here and at this moment in time. Right? Oh, wow. That's amazing. That is simply amazing. I love that. Yes. So he already sounds like to me was a kind person. He already sounds like he was a giving person. Amen. Yes, that's right, Simply Sunshine Moment. He already was the type of person that was a cheerful giver. He was already the type of person where you probably could come to him and you needed some help. He was there to help you. He sounds like the type of person like, you know what, you could go to Mr. Such and Such who owned a car wash out there in East Detroit, asking for a job and he'll put you on. He's one of them. Ask him to see if you can get a loan from him and see if you can pay him back. Go to Mr. Jones at the car wash in East Detroit. He'll help you. He's one of them. And you do have people like that who will actually go out of their way to help you. You really do. You really have people who will go out of their way to help you. So shout out to the car wash owner here whose final wish was to fulfill the helicopter and drop thousands of dollars in cash on the street of East Detroit. That's a big up. That is awesome. That is a blessing here. Oh wow, that's amazing. So I hope that money came right in on time for those people, and I hope it came and I hope that the helicopter was able to do a little message, had a little banner or something, so the people know where the money was coming from. Like, this is a blessing from the owner, Mr. Such and such, such and such. Be blessed. I hope the little helicopter had a little something, a little tag, a little something on them, so the people knew where the money was coming from. But they probably knew. They probably already knew, like, oh, I know who this is from, especially if he was large or well known in that area. But yes, I thought that was a really, really nice moment here to talk about car wash owner. That is amazing. Dropping money from the sky. Yeah, but I wish he was in my area as well. That I would have said, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm heading out. Have a great rest of your Saturday, Queen. Thank you so much, Simply Sunshine Moments, for coming on in the room. I appreciate you so, so much. Make sure you have a blessed day as well. All right. And continue to be blessed. Thank you, Queen. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. Make sure y'all come on in and like, share, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you so much for your support. We are talking about trending topics here for this week. All right, so y'all come on in, drop your comments here as well. All right, we just love the support. We thank you for coming on in the room. Okay, all right, so we just talked about Wendy Williams' son coming out, talking about her former manager and how he is want the people to know. Kevin Jr. want the people to know that the former manager out here could be a vulture, y'all. He could be a vulture out here asking for new clients. Beware, okay? See where his mother ended up at. He want other people to be aware as well, okay? Warning the people. And then also with Diddy trial has come to a close, y'all. And so he did get 3 charges dropped: arson, kidnapping, and trafficking. Those 3 did get dropped. Deliberations from the jury are going to start on Monday. So y'all will be, staying tuned to that. And we had a feel-good story, y'all, where the owner of a car wash dropped thousands of dollars on East Detroit, baby. Blessing the people. Blessing the city, okay? Putting one on for the people. So that was a really good story there as well. All right, well, y'all, if you didn't know or you haven't heard, the New Orleans inmate Antoine Massey captured exactly 6 weeks after escape. My. Well, if you had your bet on Massey, you lost out on that one, honey. He done got captured 6 weeks after the escape. They done got him. Let me see what the people said. They said Antoine Massey, one of 10 inmates who broke out of the Orleans Justice Center exactly 6 weeks ago, has been captured. A tip on Crime Stoppers led to his arrest after he was found in New Orleans' Holly Grove neighborhood just hours ago. Okay? Now, Derek Groves is the only inmate involved in the jailbreak who is still at large. Okay? All right. Well, y'all, they finally got him. People were placing bets on who was going to be the last man standing. Some people had their bet on Massey, and some people had their bet on Grove. All right, look, the Hunger Games is coming down to the end, honey. And it looks like they done round up Massey, and he done got found. But y'all know, his demise was probably to his own. And his capture was probably to his own self. Y'all see he went on Instagram and did a post about how he was wrongfully charged, how he had court documents. He was asking for the Kardashians, and he was looking for a lawyer to help him and see if he could get some help with his trial and everything like that here. And honey, he said he was wrongfully charged. Okay, that's what he said, and he needed a good lawyer like the Kardashians to come on and help him in his defense. Now, if you are on the run, if you have escaped, why would you come on Beyonce's internet and show where you're at? Why would you do that? Why would you come on Beyonce's good internet and showcase where you're at? As soon as you made a post, they're like, oh, he's in this location. We kind of know where you're going to be at now. So we can kind of pinpoint, strategize that you're still in New Orleans. You're not out the country. You're not in another state. You're not in the West Coast. You're not in the East Coast. Okay? You're still here in New Orleans, right with us. So now we can kind of focus our search around you. So that's where if he was trying to escape, now it sounds like his little plan went left. He should have never went on social media and showcased himself to let the people know where his whereabouts was at. That's where he messed up at, right there. So now they done got a area pinging from cell phones, pinging from his Instagram post, the location, the house. They're looking at where he's at, talking to family members. What house could this possibly be at? Doesn't this look familiar? Do you know the location, these whereabouts? So now you, even though I think he made the post several days um, before they got to him in there, because they said when they got in the house, he only had his tracksuit. He only had his tracksuit. Right? So he already had his tracksuit and he was already gone, sitting in the room. Like a little mouse, like fast as I could be, try to catch me. Not playing with him. Like, here go my outfit. Y'all can see my little outfit right here, but baby, I'm gone. I'm in the wind. I've been gone several days ago. So he playing with him. He was playing with him when he made that little post, thinking he was still gonna be in that location or in that home. So that was number one right there. He toying with him. He was playing with him. All right, having him do a little cat and mouse chase. Okay, and when he did that, that made him so mad. It was hot. They was hot with him. Oh, you gonna play in our face, huh? You gonna leave your little outfit? Okay, you gonna have the audacity to come in here and do a post on Instagram? Like we don't know, we ain't got the technology to see where you're located at. We can't see that. Hmm? You think we that slow, we that dumb? We don't know. And then you got on nerve to call out the authorities to say it's corrupt, this corrupt, that corrupt. Mm-mm. So they really, really started to focus in on him, especially when they put in that location and his cell phone pinged wherever he was at. And then they targeted the family. They questioned the family. Like, y'all know where this house at. He's got to have access to a house. He's got to have access to somewhere where he's easy to get in and out. Who gave him access to this house? Who do you know lives here? Who rents here? I know you've seen them. So, I know the family members are probably like, oh my God, please, please help me. The people are on my back morning, noon, and night. They watching me. They watching me every day, right? They watching me every day. I can't get no rest. None. Because they own me. Tracking me down. Y'all see, if you saw the interview, the pastor was begging for him to turn himself in. The family members were begging for him to turn himself in. And they said, from Crime Stoppers tip, somebody gave him a tip on where he was at. So somebody knew where he was at, because there was a $50,000 reward, y'all. That was a $50,000 reward. And he sure did go in there and get his money. So somebody $50,000 richer, because they done got Antoine Massey, okay, one of the 10 escaped inmates. Somebody $50,000 richer. They said, I'm fitting to get this money and get him captured. But he held out for about 6 weeks. But he don't sound like he had no exit strategy. That's what it sounds like. He didn't have an exit strategy, y'all. If you can do on a Prison Break, he must be ain't watch. Y'all remember the show Prison Break, where the brother broke in the prison to get his brother out? Now that was a good show. Original Prison Break. The brother broke in the prison to get the brother out. Very good show. And he was yeah, he had to go through all the ups and downs of getting into prison, but he was so smart. He was so smart how to get in there. He had needed to look at Prison Break and make sure he had an exit strategy. He didn't think it all the way through. He didn't know, after I get out and after I get to my safe houses, how do I move to the next location? How do I get my funds together to get out? He probably in there hanging with friends, hanging at somebody's house, because he looked clean. When he did his Instagram post, y'all, didn't he look clean? Look like his somebody had gave him some retwists on his dress. So his dress was clean, y'all. Retwist on his dress, so that was nice. Okay. He looked like he was clean. Somebody gave him a nice little tracksuit to wear. Okay. Looked like he was being fed, so somebody was feeding him. He wasn't hungry. He wasn't hungry. He was laying at somebody's house. He probably was at chilling with the family, the homie's house, all that. Okay, but somebody, yeah, I think it's somebody in his camp that turned on him. What you think? You think it's somebody in his camp turned on him, or was it a friend of a friend? Did somebody couldn't keep the secret? Somebody couldn't hold water. Which I think somebody told a family member they couldn't hold it no more. I think so. I think one of his safe houses that he used throughout this time, I think they couldn't hold that secret no more. And I think they told one of their family members. I think they told one of their family members, and the family member say, "I ain't got no loyalty to him. I'm about to get this 50,000. That's what I'm fitting to do." And they went right on down and called Crime Stoppers and said, "Hey, y'all looking for Antoine Massey? Hey, I got a friend of a friend who a little birdie told me over here that he might be round about these parts in these homes over here. Y'all might want to go down there and check it out. But how I collect my 50,000 if y'all do find him over here? Mm? How I collect my 50,000 when y'all do find him over here? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking one of those people he was using as a safe house couldn't hold water no more. They couldn't hold that secret. And they reached out to Auntie, reached out to the friend, reached out to a cousin, a sister, a brother, and said, "Well, they ain't no, I ain't got no loyalty. I ain't got no loyalty to him. None. No loyalty to him whatsoever. Okay? And I need that 50,000. Me and my family, we need that 50,000. That 50,000 gonna come in good. So let me go ahead and let these hand Crime Stoppers know that I heard from a friend, from a friend, from a friend that he's down here, okay, in these vicinities, in this area, in this house, this apartment, this street, this complex. Y'all go check around about these parts and let me know if you see them. Now, if you see them, remember me. If you see him, remember me. No, I wasn't a part of. I wasn't a part of the housing. Now, don't be trying to collect me and trying to put me in jail. I wasn't part of the housing. I ain't was, helping an escapee. None of that. But I just heard. I heard that he may be around those parts. But I'm gonna need my money. Okay. Y'all, Antoine Massey has been caught. Antoine Massey has been caught, y'all. Breaking news here. He's one of the 10. All right, one of the 10. And you got one more left, and that's Derek Groves. One more left, y'all. Derek Groves. Okay, the people placing bets and everything on who's gonna be the last man standing. Derek Groves is the last man standing, y'all. But you know one thing between Derek Groves and Antoine Massey? Derek Groves ain't came on the internet not one time to say nothing about nothing. Not one time has he came on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, nothing. Ain't sending no emails or nothing. Y'all think he's still in New Orleans? Or has he gotten out of Dodge? What y'all think? You think he's moved to a different state? Or he in somebody home huddled up? Mm? Well, whoever betted on Derek Groves, y'all don't want to bet. He the last man standing. He the last man standing, y'all. Derek Groves is the last man standing. Now I wonder how Antoine Massey feel right about now. Is he thinking about who betrayed him? Is he thinking who could have gave my information away? Who I've been out for 6 weeks. Who would betray me like this? Did they flip on me? I knew I planned it well. Do y'all think he was the one that planned it, or was Derek Groves? Hi, Florida with she. Thank you so much for coming on in the room. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Thank you. We are talking about trending topics today here. Just what's up in the news. All right, we spoke about Wendy Williams' son, speaking about the former manager looking for more victims and how his mom got treated. So he trying to warn the people. Also, talking about Diddy, his trial's coming to a close. Deliberations are starting on Monday. And then also a really good feel good story. A car wash owner in Detroit, in East Detroit, actually dropped money, thousands of dollars down on the people. And the people were so blessed. So that was a great story right here. And now we're just talking about Antoine Massey getting captured. And we're trying to figure out, did one of his people, his loyal people, flip on him? Because they said somebody tipped him off on Crime Stoppers. So did one of his loyal people flip on him? How did they find out where you at? You was out for 6 weeks. 6 weeks. Do you think he's thinking about who could have flipped? Was it the homeboy, homegirl, or a friend of a friend that did it, who ain't got no loyalty to him, no ties to him? He trying to figure out how in the world, how did this happen, right? How did they flip on me like this? I've been out for 6 weeks doing Instagram. He was doing Instagram videos, y'all. He was bold. I couldn't believe it. Y'all, he was so bold. He came on here doing Instagram videos, posting like they couldn't track that down. But he thought he was several steps ahead, which he was kind of several steps ahead here, where he made the post and then he got away from that location. So he did was smart enough to not stay in that location. But him leaving that tracksuit, now you playing with him. Like, yeah, I was here. I was here. I'm gonna leave my little tracksuit. Yeah, I was here, but y'all ain't gonna find me because I'm going in the wind now because I'm moving about. I'm moving about. But he messed up. He should have got out the city. If you escaping, if you are escaping, you gotta have a better escape plan than that. You got to get out the city. You got to get out the state. Almost try to get out the country if you can. If you're gonna go this route, you got to try to get out as best you can. He planned to the best of his ability. Now, was it Antoine Massey's plan or was it Derek Grove's plan? Who was the mastermind? Who y'all think? Who y'all think was the actual mastermind behind it? Derek Groves or Antoine Massey? And allowing the other inmates to come with them, was that a distraction so that it's so many people you're trying to track down that you're not going to be focused on one man for a while, because you can make moves because you're tracking down so many people. You're tracking down so many people that you're not going to be able to focus all your manpower and all your resources and your time on one individual. You have to spread your resources out, right? So who you think was the mastermind behind this plan? That's why I always wondered about that. I thought it was Massey, but when he got on Instagram and made the post here, and I was like, why would you make a post letting people your whereabouts if you wanted to get out unscathed and be free? Why would you make a post like that? Now I'm thinking Derek Groves might have been the mastermind because he's quiet. He ain't showing his hand. He ain't showing his cards. He's quiet, laying low. He probably is up in somebody's house, being a recluse, ain't making no moves, getting food brought to him, you know, just in a room. I guess he can move about the house, but staying away from windows. Someone who don't have much going on, maybe somebody elderly that don't have a lot happening in the house, ain't much movement to where they don't have people coming and going, children going to school, people going to work. Somebody who's quiet, right? Derrick Rose might have been the mastermind the whole time and was like, yeah, we need more people to come. Yeah, we need more people to come because that's going to be the distraction. Because the other guys, they had no plan whatsoever. They just saw an opportunity and they took it. They just saw an opportunity and they took it. Oh man, they getting out. Well, I'm gonna get out too. But they didn't know where they was going. They didn't know who they was gonna stay with. They didn't know where they was gonna get money. They didn't know how they was getting fed. They didn't have a group of people. They didn't have a community set up like Groves and possibly Massey did, to where they can go to and camp out, right? They didn't have that already set up. So yeah, so as we get down to the nitty gritty, now it's a one-man hunt now. So you know all the resources are going to be focused on Groves heavily now. So, question, did he stay in New Orleans or did he get out of Dodge? And one thing also that was against Massey, Massey had all those tattoos in his face. So if he, and you know, when he went on Instagram, he still had the tattoos in his face. Ain't been using no makeup. Um, he still had the hair braided, his signature dreads in there. He didn't cut his dreads off. He still had the same look. You still had the tattoos in the face, and he still has dreadlocks. He ain't trying to put no makeup on. He ain't trying to cut his hair. He ain't trying to do none of that to try to disguise his look. So as soon, and it seemed like he was moving about the city, so he was going in and out of homes, in and out of homes. Okay. So he was making himself known right then and there with all these tattoos. That sure looked like Antoine Massey. I know he can't be in this neighborhood. He probably long. People thinking he probably long gone from here. Till somebody said, that him? It looked like him. So he probably was moving in and out, back and forth. Okay, in and out, back and forth. In the streets, can't stand still. Not being a recluse. All of that, right? So yeah, y'all. So this was getting interesting. Now we down to the last man standing on this one. So Derrick Groves is the last one standing, and people done placed the bets out, thinking who was gonna be the last one. Okay, so if you had your bet on Groves, he the last one, y'all. He the last man that is still at large. Still at large. Now I wonder what other charges they're gonna place on Massey. I wonder what other charges they're gonna place on Massey as well, and how many more years that's gonna add to his sentencing. That's interesting. That's interesting. Are they gonna look at the time that he was out there? That he was out there for 6 weeks evading, using, you know, public resources. They're gonna look at that. Okay. But yeah, some people say Groves already done left the city. They said he was the mastermind, and say he done left the city. He gone. I say he done left the city. Say he was smart and left the city. Or did he? Or did he use the other 9 inmates as the distraction? Massey posting Instagram post. Y'all ain't looking for me, because now y'all focusing on this Instagram post. He done made his whereabouts known. So y'all gonna focus on him. Y'all just stuck about me. To a point, y'all still got eyes out, you know? You still got eyes out, but you're not focused on me. Right? So y'all, so we got one more man standing. We'll see how long they get him. And during that same time frame, you know, they had the if y'all remember, they call it the Devil in the Ozarks. He was a an ex-police chief, and get me wrong, and he broke out. He had a makeshift police officer uniform on, and baby, he walked right out the front door. Now, did he have help as well? So he walked right out the front door with a makeshift police uniform on, right at the front door. He ain't had to have nobody, the maintenance man, cut no water off. He ain't had to cut no hole through the wall or nothing like that. He just simply walked out the front door. Now, they did get him about about a mile away from the prison. They did get him about a mile away from the prison. That was the devil in the Ozarks. So he was one person in front of you, but then when his other personality came out, baby, watch out, a killer, a monster. He was a monster, they said. So he was a heinous person. A heinous person. That's what they said. And so they got him fairly, not as fast, but they did get him. Looks like he was in an RV park in the woods. And when they captured him, looks like he was trying to camouflage his body with the mud and the greenery and the grass. I'm like, how long he thought he was going to try to stay out there in those woods like that? Did he have somebody helping him and feeding him? Now, that's the question, because he was out there for a number of days. Did somebody in the RV park give him, or was he rummaging in the trash and eating from the trash at nighttime? And maybe they were thinking it's a dog, a fox, raccoons out there, and they're not thinking somebody rummaging in the trash is actual a person. Because, you're used to that, being out there at night, whatever, right? Interesting. Oh, yeah, y'all. So we got Antoine Massey, breaking news. He done got captured. And we still got one inmate still at large, Derek Groves. Derek Groves, okay? All right, so he's the one that's still at large. Y'all think he's still in New Orleans, or he has crossed state lines, maybe, and already in another state, or perhaps another country? What y'all think? You think he was able to get smuggled out? The people fighting to come in, and he trying to, and did he get himself out? The people trying to get in, and he got himself out. Did he get smuggled out? Did he get drove across the border? What y'all think? Was he in somebody's trunk, covered up in blankets? Was he in a hidden box somewhere? Did he already have a plan to where he was going to be able to disguise himself and hide in plain sight? What y'all think? Was he the mastermind, or is he a recluse at somebody's house? What y'all think on that? 6 weeks is a long time, y'all, with all this technology. Y'all remember they saw the group when they first got out, and it was on Bourbon Street, and all of the cameras picked them up? That was the last time we saw Derek Groves. That was the last time we saw him. We ain't seen him on a camera. We ain't seen him moving about since he first got out, and they picked him up downtown on Bourbon Street, and he was on some of the cameras on downtown. That was the last time we seen him, and we ain't seen him no more. Then they was picking up the other ones, back to back. Because they was walking freely downtown, like facial recognition cameras wasn't going to pick them up. It was walking freely, right? It was walking freely. Didn't have a plan. Didn't have a support system. They didn't have things in place. So they'll let you know right there, they were just along for the ride. It's our opportunity, and they jumped on it. But they wasn't part of the master plan. Also, was Antoine Massey and Derek Groves, and I don't know how the unit is set up Were they roommates? Or is it one big pod where everybody is kind of like together? That's a question too. How were they able to get this plan together to where they was like, okay, at this time, this date is when it's happening, when we're making our move. And who gonna make the movie about it? Cause y'all know somebody already probably got the script. Somebody already got the script. We got the somebody got the actors lined up. This gonna be a movie for sure. Somebody already, if they ain't already got it out on Tubi, you know somebody gonna make a movie. The Tubi movie probably already getting ready to be distributed as we speak. But it's gonna be a movie. For sure, for sure, for sure. Yes indeed. Alright. Yeah, so Derek Groves, y'all, is the last man standing. I'm sure movies is gonna be produced. People getting the rights to the information. People coming down, talking to family members, getting their point of view on it, getting interviews, right? Getting history, facts. Who was he? Who is he? What's your connection with them? How was he when growing up? Trying to get, biographical information about him. Because if he's not, which I don't know now, some people are saying he probably not in the city no more. That's why you don't see him. He gone. He gone in the wind. So if he's gone in the wind, is he able to keep his identity unknown in the new city? Has he changed his identity? Right? He don't have tattoos in his face like Antoine Massey did. So I believe Antoine Massey probably got seen in the neighborhood because it seems like he moves about. He's here and there everywhere. Somebody probably seen him because they said it was a Crime Stopper tip that told him in the vicinity where he was at. So he maybe was coming in and out of houses. If Derek Groves is still in the city, he probably is a recluse. He in the house where there's not a lot of movement. He at a house where people don't be coming in and out. He at a house where ain't no children are there. Ain't no movement going back and forth. It's not a lot happening in that area, right? He's not coming in and out the house. He's staying away from social media. Unlike Antoine Massey, asking the Kardashians and looking for a good lawyer to help him in his case. Now, sir, you was an escapee. You making it hard for yourself. Now, if you wrongfully charged, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you wrongfully charged, that is one thing. If you wrongfully charged, that's one thing. But the way you went about it, it's going to make your case harder. It's going to make your case harder. So hopefully, like you said, if you wrongfully charged, you're able to get the attorney that you need. Like, hey, you done made a name for yourself. So you may with this, because somebody might want to take the case, and get in the public eye on this. A lawyer may want to get some notoriety. You know how some lawyers are. May want to get some notoriety on that. Oh, are you the lawyer that represented Antoine Massey after the prison escape? Yes, I am. I'm the lawyer who's going to be representing Antoine Massey, and we're going to make sure he gets a fair trial because he was wrongfully accused. So you never know. Dang, there's going to be a TV moment. Most definitely already a social media moment. And the lawyer want to get his name out there to be the lawyer that represented one of the 10 escapee inmates. I'm sure. This is just the beginning, I'm sure, of that. We'll probably see more information on Antoine Massey. on what's going to happen next. But we're going to keep our ear to the streets and the pavement for Derrick Groves. We're going to keep our ear to the streets for Derrick Groves, y'all. We sure are. We sure are. Yes, we are. Okay, he the last man standing, the 1 of 10, and I believe he was the mastermind. What y'all think? Y'all think he was the mastermind? You think he was the one with the came up with the plan, and he talked to Massey? Even though they did say now Massey was known to be breaking out since juvenile detention, and he was able to break out of different facilities. So maybe 2 and 2 work together. Massey and Groves. Groves was the mastermind, and Groves was the one was, hey, I can get the people. I know this person that can go put the clothes out for us and help us change clothes, and I can make things happen. The mover and the shaker, because everybody got to play their part, and then the other 8 was just the distraction. You gotta have a distraction. You gotta have a distraction. I'm looking at the other 8 that don't know what to do, where to go, how to eat. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no system set up. The resources is spread. They can't focus their manpower on one person, right? So maybe they thought about this well in advance on that. But yeah, so one man is still out there, y'all. So now the focus gonna be really, really pressured on trying to find Derrick Groves. So because all 9 are already been captured. All 9 have been captured, and now we're focusing on Derrick Groves, one man out there. So all resources are going to be focused on him, and we shall see what's going to happen next with that. Here, is he going to get spooked? Is he going to get nervous and start making moves, show his hand, want to start moving locations? Like, oh man, they found him in New Orleans. Let me get up out of New Orleans too, because where I'm at, I'm doing good, but maybe getting nervous, right? Okay. But yeah, so 6 weeks. We on week 6 with the inmates, and we done finally got them. So, and we got one more to go. One more to go. And we shall see if how that's gonna play out for Derrick Groves, y'all. But yeah, y'all, if you're just not coming on in the room here, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate your support here at Bold14Life. We appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, we're just doing trending topics today, y'all. Just keeping y'all abreast of what's happening in the news. All right, so we did talk about Wendy Williams' son. Spoke about her former manager, Mr. Young. Want the people to know he's out there looking for more victims, y'all. You see how they did his mama. So he want the people to know y'all better stay clear away from him. Don't want to end up like his mama, stuck in a guardianship, okay? Also, Diddy trial coming to a close, y'all. Okay? Jury will deliberate on Monday, starting June 30th. Here, what y'all think? How many years he's getting? Some people say 5, some people saying 15. 3 charges have been dropped. Okay? The arson, the kidnapping, and the trafficking has been dropped. So what y'all say? 5 to 15? What y'all say he's gonna get? We shall see with Diddy. And then we also had a great heartwarming story here where a car wash owner here in his dying wish had a helicopter drop thousands of dollars in East Detroit here, and the lady said everybody got a little bit. No fighting. People just got a little bit of money. He dropped it on the people from a helicopter drop. That was his last dying wish, y'all. So that was a blessing to the people in East Detroit. Okay? All right. And then finally, breaking news, y'all. The New Orleans inmate Antoine Massey has been captured. Baby, they done got him. They done got him 6 weeks. He was on the run. They done got him, y'all. So we had 10. Now we're down to 1. So we shall see. We shall see how it's going to end up with Derrick Groves. All right. But yeah, I appreciate everyone coming on in the room and supporting your girl. I appreciate you so much. All right. Okay. All right. So y'all, this next story here that we have is, I don't know if y'all follow Basketball Wives with Jackie Christie and Evelyn Gonzalez, okay, and those ladies who used to be wives, or some are wives of basketball players as well. Well, they do have a reality TV show called Basketball Wives. Well, Jackie Christie, she's one of the castmates on Basketball Wives. Very controversial on there. Jackie Christie is a handful, okay? A handful. I've been watching this show for a number of years. Kind of fell off on the show just recently, and I got to pick back up on it. And then she has two daughters. She has two daughters, and one she has an estranged relationship with, and then the other one just recently married a basketball player, and she's on the show now. So basically, Jackie's Christie's daughter Takari Lee accuses mom and her sister Chantel, and Chantel is the daughter that's married to a basketball player. She just had a baby, and she moved into the condominium where Jackie is, like a few floors up, so the mom can be close to the daughter with the new baby. And basically, Takari is accusing Jackie and the sister Chantel Christie of recycling her trauma for Basketball Wives storyline. Well, duh, Takari, Mama got to have something to talk about. Mama got to have something to talk about. She's got two daughters, grown daughters, okay? And one is married to a basketball player. She's building a family. She's got the new baby. She moved into a beautiful, luxurious condominium, and the whole, storyline where she moved a few floors up from Jackie Christie, the fabulous wife of Doug Christie, and how they living all fabulous out there in LA and everything, and how the mom trying to overstay her welcome, wanting a key to move in, and making sure she have access to the baby when she want and everything. So of course, Takari, she is going to talk about you, because now years prior to Takari was on there a few years back, y'all, and they had a very rocky relationship here. So I guess they still are not on good terms here, but it does say Takari Lee is once again calling out her mother, Jackie Christie, for dragging her into the Basketball Wives spotlight despite not appearing on the show. This season, Jackie's fractured relationship with her youngest daughter, Chantel, has become a central storyline. So, Chantel and Jackie are now bumping heads on the show. Okay, but Takari, the other daughter, who's long been estranged from Jackie, believes their drama is eerily familiar and not by coincidence. Right, because Jackie had Takari on the show in previous years, and it was the same thing like she's now going through with Chantel. She makes the issues with her daughters a storyline. She brings the behind the scenes drama that most people don't want to have out here on a public platform. Out here, she makes that her storyline. So Takari is speaking up and saying, "Here you go again, mama, with the same old mess, same old drama." Few years back, Takari and Jackie Christie had the family drama, putting all the business out there. She's doing the same thing with Chantel now. Okay, so if y'all watch it, Basketball Wives is Jackie Christie and her daughter Chantel. Chantel recently married a basketball player, and she's got a new baby with the basketball player, and she's now one of the castmates on the show. And so her and the daughter are going through rocky times. The younger daughter now, just like her and Takari did, said Takari didn't hold back, accusing Jackie and Chantel of recycling her personal drama for reality TV content. Well, now Jackie and Chantel are reality TV stars, so they are going to put their lives out there for everyone to see, right? So they're gonna say what they need to say. If it has to be drama, it got to be drama, because that's what the people tuned in to see. They want to see the reality of it. They want to see the argument. They want to see the relationship. They want to see the dynamic between mother and daughter. Is Chantel like her mother, or is she more like her father? They want to know how that relationship is built, right? Though Takari hasn't been on Basketball Wives for several seasons, her strained relationship with Jackie, including past claims of emotional neglect, and remain a source of controversy. Right? She previously published a memoir detailing her childhood experience, with further deepened the rift between her and her mother. Y'all know that's never gonna end good when you put out a memoir, a book, a movie about childhood trauma, and it paints the mother, it paints the child, paints the family member in a negative light. You know, Jackie Christie is a woman that's been out here in this industry for a very long time. Her and Doug Christie, what, married almost near 30 years, right? So she got her hand her in a lot of businesses, you know, entertainment world, out there with the Basketball Wives, with this network, okay, with Basketball Wives series. She does a lot. Okay, so with her putting that memoir out, it paints her in a different light. It gives her another look that we never seen before with Jackie Christie, because Jackie Christie is real quirky. She loves to have fun. She has a big personality. She's a woman about her business, fashion. All right. And she's always the one that says, okay, it's a sisterhood. You know, we're gonna have the Ponderosa so we can talk about it. And but she the main one that's stirring up the drama in the on all the issues, right? So but yeah, so with Takari's take on it, it gives us a different light on how her mother is, on her perception of the mother, and something that we don't see from Jackie. But yet, so they say that Jackie, not Chantel, have publicly responded to Takari's latest criticism. However, the mother of four did upload a heated response she got from her sister after wishing her happy birthday online. Okay. Okay, but what y'all got to say about that here? Um, it's a messy drama. Y'all for the messy drama when it comes to reality TV, or y'all say leave that part of it out when it comes down to relationships with the children? What do y'all say about that? And this is Basketball Wives with Jackie Christie. Her daughter Chantel is now a castmate on Basketball Wives, but one of her other daughters, Takari, no longer is on the show. And she's speaking out about that toxic relationship is recycling as a storyline, and she's bringing them out about it. What do y'all got to say? Good for reality TV or no? Drama sells. Some people don't like drama, but drama sells, right? Drama sells. And so Jackie Christie's been on this TV for many years with basketballs and in different other series and behind the scenes movies and different things like that. And Jackie know how to bring the views to the show. Now Takari has a right to say what she has to say, because it's probably bringing up old feelings, old emotions from when she was younger, and how her and Jackie didn't get along, how she felt neglected during those years, right? So if y'all followed Basketball Wives in the earlier years, you remember how Takari and Jackie had a really bad relationship. Her and Takari did not get along at all. If y'all remember that, if y'all followed basketball years back when Takari was on the show, right? She felt like Jackie did not treat her the same as she did Chantel, right? So whatever her reasons for that was, you know, that's Takari's reasons. It's her perspective, how she felt. Should they have gone to counseling to kind of work on their relationship? Absolutely. But it does sound like they have never resolved it, because now Takari's coming up on here saying that, here we go again, mama. Now you bringing up with another daughter. Here you going with the same mess. Okay, well, you bringing up all the issues that we've had with you, and you're going to put it on the show for Front Street, for views, for reality TV. No one's signing up for that. Why are you bringing that up? For views, for content? There's so much more that you can talk about, as Takari is saying, instead of this mother-daughter conflict, right? But Takari is not on the show. So maybe Takari is getting backlash from it here, because now people are remembering when she was on the show. And it was like, y'all remember when Jackie had the same issue with Takari, right? Jackie had the same fight with Takari. Here we go again. Basketball Wives new season is on, and she doing the same thing with Chantel, having that mother-daughter toxic relationship, bringing it out. It's gonna be another daughter that's gonna be estranged from her. It's gonna be, her not being able to see the grandbabies. She keep on. Jackie pushing the button, pushing the envelope at the detriment to the family, right? That's a detriment to the family, for the network. So you got Takari speaking out about it. Like, hey, doesn't this sound familiar? Isn't this what happened to me in this, in the years back? You did me the same way like you doing Chantel, the younger sister now. Same toxic behavior, same issue, same drama, same cycle. And Takari wrote a book. Jackie Christie was not pleased about that book. She was not pleased about that book. She wasn't. She didn't condone what was in the book. She didn't agree all the things she said against her in the book. Once again, it's Takari's take. It's Takari's perspective. It's her memoir. It's the way she saw the relationship between her and her mother. How she said she felt neglected by Jackie Christie. How she didn't get treated the same as the younger daughter, Chantel, did. Now, Chantel is married to a basketball player. Chantel has a new baby and is moved into the luxury condominium a couple floors up from Jackie. So she's in close vicinity to Jackie. You know what I'm saying? Almost under her thumb. Well, Jackie has a lot of input. Jackie has a lot of say. Jackie wants to come in and out how she please and run Chantel's household and tell her how it should be done. Like, I've been a basketball wife for over 30 years, and this is how, I run my household, and this is how it's worked for me and Doug. So she wants to give that advice to Chantel, but Chantel wants to run her marriage and her relationship and raise her baby the way she wants to raise her baby, right? But if y'all been watching Basketball Wives, y'all know Jackie Christie gonna be Jackie Christie, and Jackie Christie wanted Jackie Christie way. Okay. But yeah, y'all. So I just wanted to talk about that with Jackie Christie. Same cycle going on, y'all, with Basketball Wives, with Takari coming up. Same thing that happened previous years ago. She's doing the same thing now with Chantel. It's the same thing. She's recycling the content for a storyline. All right? So what do y'all think about that? It's fine to talk about these toxic relationships. Can it help? Can it help? People maybe be able to relate to that, right? We just talked about Wendy Williams with a guardianship, right? As to why didn't she put it to where her son would have been able to take care of her if something should happen, like this dementia or Alzheimer's, whichever one she has. She didn't put it to where her son was going to take care of her. She did a guardianship. She didn't even put it to where her spouse would take care of her. She had a guardianship where literal strangers are taking care of her and not her family. No mom, dad, sister, brother, cousin, no sons, no spouses, anything, right? Could have been because of a toxic relationship with her son as he got older, right? And the work wasn't done, the counseling wasn't done, what was needed to be done to heal the relationship with her and her son to where she couldn't trust that he was going to do the right thing for her, right? Jackie Christie and Chantel are now going at it, right? Recycle, just like her and Takari. Her and Takari has an estranged relationship. Her and Takari got an estranged relationship now. So is Chantel and Jackie. She going down the same road her and Takari had years before. Nothing has been learned from her and Takari. She's going to mess around and have a strange relationship between her and Chantel, all because she wants to have a storyline for Basketball Wives to the detriment of her family. No lesson has been learned since her and Takari went through that same thing years back. And Takari was pointing it out, like, here we go. You doing this for a check at the detriment of your children. You rather put this toxicity out to the detriment of your children instead of doing the real work and making sure we're taken care of, making sure we have a relationship, making sure we're healed, right? Takari calling her out. Takari is calling her out. She was like, here we go. You did it with me, now you're doing it with Chantel. All right? So we're going to see how this plays out with Jackie and Chantel as Basketball Wives continues here, to where if the relationship is going to be severed, if her and Chantel can piece it back. So we're going to keep our eyes on that as well. Like I said, I fell off of Basketball Wives some years back. But now we're going to go ahead and get back into it as well. Like I said, Takara speaking out, calling Jackie Christie out. Now, Chantel hasn't said anything as of yet, but we're going to see if Chantel is going to come back in and make some remarks about it as well to Takari. So now I wonder if Takari has a relationship with Chantel. Now, I wonder if the two sisters are in communications, or with the whole family dynamic, if either one of them don't even talk to one another anymore. Because we know Takari and Jackie Christie don't talk, but I wonder if Takari talks to Chantel, the younger sister. Now that I'm wondering if that's the case, but we shall see as time goes on, because it says Chantel hasn't responded back to Takari yet. So we're gonna see if she responds to the accusations that Jackie Christie and Chantel are using the same old storyline for drama on Basketball Wives. So we're going to see if she responds, and maybe her and Chantel, Takari and Chantel do have a relationship. So we're going to see what happens with that as well here. All right, so we're going to stay tuned, locked and loaded on Basketball Wives. All right, and that's with the ladies with Jackie Christie, Evelyn Gonzaga, and Jennifer Williams with the husband Christian that she married as well. So yeah, so we're gonna stay tuned with them because it looks like there's a lot of drama with her husband that she married. Well, we wish him the best. We wish him the best, but Evelyn is trying to draw her attention to let her know, you don't even know who you married, child. Apparently, he does something with finances, with trading and whatnot. I'm not sure about the how deep it is. Jennifer Williams' husband Christian does, but basically he does something with trading. And Evelyn was saying that she introduced one of her friends to Christian, Jennifer Williams' husband, and he was supposed to help her with some investments. Okay, well, She said it required $1,500 for the investment. So she gave Christian $1,500, and Christian was supposed to help her with something. So Christian turned around and told her to go on this website and buy some Bitcoin and called it a day. Now, wait a minute now. If I'm giving you $1,500, why am I going in here buying Bitcoin? Aren't you supposed to be you trading and or doing what you do, you know what I'm saying, with the investment? Aren't you supposed to be the guru? Aren't you supposed to be the one making things happen? And basically she said Christian stole her $1,500 and said she's been trying to get in contact with Christian and Christian ain't get back with her yet, and she want her money. And Evelyn then jumped in now and was like, Jennifer, your husband scamming people. I done, had my best friend, whatever, contact Christian, and he supposed to be helping her. All he did was take her $1,500. She's been trying to get back with him, and he said, oh, I'm gonna get back with you, blah, 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 and get back with her yet. And she want her money. And so that's the drama that's going on with Evelyn and Jennifer, because of the husband taking the friend's money for investment, and they ain't investing nothing. So, child, we're going to stay tuned. We're going to stay tuned to Jennifer Williams and that husband, Christian. Okay? Because I don't know. Once again, do y'all think, let's ask a question on that one. Y'all think Jennifer Williams' husband was an opportunist? He saw Jennifer Williams wanting to find love and wanting a mate and do anything to have a mate. And he took the opportunity to jump in there and marry her, knowing he ain't about nothing. Once again, somebody else brought up about Wendy Williams and her husband, Kevin Hunter. Marriage was never 50-50. She loved him more than he loved her. He was an opportunist. It's Jennifer Williams and Christian's marriage the same way. It's not 50-50. She loves him more than he loves her, and he's the opportunist, looking for a way to get his name out there in lights, looking for his fame, looking for a little quick come up, get in there, get on this here platform, social media, right? Something to think about and ponder on as well. Okay? But yeah, so we're going to keep our eyes focused on that. But that's on Basketball Wives, y'all. Once I said I stopped watching it, but with Jennifer Williams getting married to Christian, and then the whole Jackie Christie and Chantel drama, I'm picking back up on it here. Like I said, I remember when Takari and Jackie Christie had that same family drama earlier years back. So we're going to pick back up on it and see what's going on with now Jackie Christie and her younger daughter Chantel going through the same mess. And then of course, we're gonna keep our eye on Jennifer Williams and her husband Christian. Okay. All right, and their marriage on Basketball Wives. And Evelyn, Evelyn became a PI. She was taking PI courses, private investigator, y'all, and she, so she up in everybody's business trying to figure out who's who and all that. Because last season she in there doing all her investigative work and talking about Jackie Christie allegedly was a streetwalker and had got arrested for it. Y'all remember that? If y'all was watching Basketball Wives, and she was doing all her PI work and went in there and see she got arrested for that. I'm like, child. So now she all in Jennifer Williams' business now, with Christian being an investor, trader, something here, where he's supposed to be taking your money and helping you flip it, investments, but he ain't investing nothing. He just getting your money and telling you go buy some Bitcoin and let it go and do what it do. So we're gonna keep an eye on Jennifer Williams and Christian. We're gonna keep them lifting up in prayer, and we're gonna keep Jackie and Chantel lifted up in prayer as well for that mother-daughter duo. Okay. All right, y'all. So we are doing trending topics today, y'all. Chit-chatting. Y'all just come on in the room, say hi, hello, show your support for your girl as well. All right. We appreciate you here at Bold One for Life. Most definitely we do. All right. So y'all, we're going to take a little quick intermission break here. All right, so we're gonna stay tuned, but y'all still come on in the room. Make sure y'all like. We're gonna be chit chatting all day, y'all. We're gonna be coming in talking about what's happening all week. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn my mic off, and I'm going to turn the camera off. But we still gonna be rolling, y'all. So, but y'all come on in, say hello, what's up, and then from our break, we're gonna come back and resume. All right. But once again, y'all, my name is Tanya Marie at Bold14Life, honey. All right. Cameras off, mics off. We taking an intermission break, but y'all stay tuned. We still live, baby. We streaming all day. We streaming all day, honey. Talking about what's going on in the news and the tea. All right, we'll be back soon. All right, all right, all right. We are back, y'all. Yes, we had a little quick intermission here. All right, so yes, we are back in effect. So, welcome, welcome, y'all. If y'all are just joining the live here, my name is Tanya Marie with Bold One for Life, baby. Bold One for Life, where we want you to be unique, be different, but most importantly, just be you. Make sure y'all come on in, like, share, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure you tell a friend, tell a neighbor to come through and support the live here. Why? Because it is free, 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 free. Okay. But yes, it is Saturday, and I hope everyone's having a fabulous, fantastic day today here. All right, so yes, it's starting to storm here. All right, getting very cloudy and the sun has disappeared. But that's all right. We're going to continue to enjoy our wonderful Saturday anyway. All right, so yes, where we are just chit chatting here, talking about trending topics as well. If you missed it earlier, we were talking about Wendy Williams' son, Kevin Hunter Jr., spoke on her former manager, um, Young, here, saying he's out looking for more victims, y'all. So basically, all the vultures, the people that were around Wendy, he's out looking for more victims. He wants y'all to be aware because you see where his mother is at with her guardianship. So he's trying to get the word out, y'all. Be careful of who you put in charge of your finances, who you put in charge of your life, because you can end up in a situation like Wendy Williams. So we got prayers up for her. All right. Also, we was talking about Diddy's case here. Y'all know it's coming up to a little closure. All right. So the little lawyer, they done did their closing remarks, and the jury will be doing their deliberations starting Monday, June 30th, y'all. So deliberations. So we're gonna see what the outcome is going to be, and the judge has dropped three charges. Arson has been taken away, kidnapping, and S assault. No, excuse me, S trafficking has been taken away as well. So we are going to see what kind of time he's going to be looking at. Someone said in the comments, simply Sunshine Moment said maybe 5 to 15 since those charges has been dropped. He was looking at life, with everything they had coming on him. So we're going to stay tuned, plugged in on that as well. So deliberations Monday, June 30th for the jury on that. And then a feel good story we had. There was a car wash owner. He recently passed from Alzheimer's. And in his last testament and will, baby, he had a helicopter drop over thousands of dollars on East Detroit. Okay. The witness said everybody got a little bit of something out the sky. So he blessed the people with a little bit of something after his passing. So yeah, a car wash owner who passed, he blessed the people in East Detroit. Here he had a helicopter fly over and drop some cash. Oh wow, yeah. On the people to bless the people on his way out. So that was a blessing. So that was a real good feel good story there as well. And then the last story we ended off with was if you watch Basketball Wives, Jackie Christie and her daughter Chantel. Chantel married a basketball player, and she recently had a baby. She's now one of the cast members on Basketball Wives. However, she does have an older daughter here as well. Tariq, I believe her name was Tarika. Let me make sure I get it right. She is calling out Jackie Christie and Chantel. Takari, her name is Takari. Yeah, she is calling out Chantel and Jackie Christie for pushing the same old storyline they did years ago with Takari and Jackie Christie having a toxic, estranged relationship. Now you're seeing on this season of Basketball Wives, Chantel and Jackie Christie are going through the same mess. So it's a repeat of the same storyline between Chantel and Jackie Christie, what it was between Takari, her older daughter, and Jackie Christie years back when Takari was on the show. So she's speaking out about it. Takari did write a memoir about her and her mother's estranged relationship. So she has some words to say about it. So y'all know how Jackie Christie is. If y'all watch Basketball Wives, you know Jackie Christie is not happy with that. All right. But yeah, y'all, make sure y'all comment, like, and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you so much for showing your support. Yeah, so we're just talking about hot trending topics for the week. All right. So if you haven't seen it already, Amina Butterfly, y'all, defends ex-husband Peter Guns. all right, after revealing she's homeless, right? And says the rapper financially supported her over the past few years, okay? So Amina Butterfly came in and reported that she's homeless here, and everybody jumped on Peter Guns apparently. Like, how could you let your ex-wife, mother to your children, be homeless? You know, she's a singer, entertainer, and he's a rapper. All right. And also, if you remember, they were also on the reality TV show Love and Hip Hop New York on there, and he was with his other baby mother Takara, and so that was a mess, y'all. It was a triangle between Takara, Amina Butterfly, and Peter Guns. Amina would have a baby, and then Takara would have a baby, and then, but y'all remember the episode where Takara and Amina was sitting in a restaurant rooftop. They were somewhere outside, and they was having a conversation about who was with Peter Guns, and who got him now and who had him last, and the back and forth. And Amina thought she had the wild card. Amina reached in her bra strap and pulled out her ID and slapped her ID on the table and was like, "I'm his wife now." Honey, Amina reached back, grabbed everything in her, and slapped Amina Butterfly, honey, with all her might and power. Open hand. Y'all know, not the closed, but the open hand. She reached back, pow. I was like, oh my goodness, baby, that was one for the history books on Love and Hip Hop, Love and Hip Hop New York. They were on that series. But yeah, so Amina says she's homeless now, y'all. And she said, y'all not going to come for Peter Guns. Y'all not going to do it. She said, Amina Butterfly is defending her ex-husband, Peter Guns, after the internet slammed him after she revealed that she's homeless. According to the singer, Peter is not to blame for her financial hardships. She says he has covered her rent since she's been struggling for 2 years. While she has decided to live in Germany temporarily, Amina has made it clear that her ex is supportive. Well, what do y'all have to say about that, y'all? Could Peter Guns have done more to help Amina Butterfly not be homeless? What are y'all thoughts on that? Now, she's temporarily living in Germany. Questions about that here is, did she want to move back to Germany and that's why she's homeless, because she doesn't have a way of making money in Germany as well? Hi, model Lori Ann. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining the live. Make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. We appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we are talking about hot trending topics here, all right, through the week as well. So we're talking about Miss Amina Butterfly and her ex-husband Peter Guns, all right, apparently saying she's homeless, but the rapper, she's defending him. She said he has financially supported her over the past few years here. Now she decided to move to Germany. She did decide to move to Germany. All right. Yes. Happy Saturday. Yes. Enjoy your Saturday. It is a beautiful, beautiful day. Now, we are about to have a storm come through, but it was beautiful earlier today. So I hope you are enjoying yours as well. But yeah, so we want to know what your thoughts are on this situation here. She has an ex-husband. He is a rapper here in America. She is now living in Germany with her, sounds like her family. However, she's homeless. She has no way to support her and her children. Now, she did state, because the internet went ham on Peter Guns, the ex-husband, the rapper here in America, that he, was not supporting Amina enough. How could you let your ex-wife, the mother of your children, become homeless? Think about your children. That means your children are homeless. They have no protection. They have no support system. They don't have any a roof over their head. What's the quality of life for your children? Are you not concerned for their safety at this point, right? So people went ham on Peter Guns, the rapper here in America, about letting Amina be homeless out there in he could have said, "Hey, I understand you're going through a financial hardship. Maybe you're not getting enough singing gigs. Maybe different projects you're working are not working out the way you thought they would have worked out. Let me go ahead and get you set up in an apartment if we're not able to live together, because we don't know what his living situation is, and him and Takara, child, if him and Takara is back together, if y'all remember, him and Takara have been off and on, off and on, off and on for 20 plus years. Okay, so we don't know if him and Takara are back together. We don't know if he's with a new woman. So maybe the ex-wife can't live with him. So he should have worked out, looked at some of his resources, some of his networks that he has out here, and with the Love and Hip Hop franchise. You mean to tell me, with all of the people that they know, okay, Mona Scott, the producer of Love and Hip Hop, all of the rappers, all of the actresses, all of the wives that they've made bonds and friendships with, nobody would allow Amina Butterfly and her children to stay with them, until she was able to get on her feet, until she was able to secure some more acting gigs, some more singing gigs, to get some other type of work flow to come in, something. Even Peter to say, hey, it's not much, but let me bring you in my home. Maybe, he wasn't living alone, but maybe he is living alone. Maybe to bring her in temporarily so that his children would have a safe place to be, right? It's more that he could have done. Everybody on the internet is saying, instead of to allow her to move all the way back to Germany. No safety net. Hey, mommy money getter, welcome, welcome. Come on in. Like, share, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. I thank you so much for coming on in the room. Quiet as it's kept, a lot of people are having it hard. Mommy money getter, absolutely. Yes, yes. Even these celebrities that we've been watching on these shows for years. I watched these Love and Hip Hop franchises, Atlanta, New York, LA, Hollywood, Miami, for years. But the money ain't rolling in like how it used to, right? The money's not rolling in. Music isn't going the way it used to. People don't buy albums the way they used to. I have rarely seen music videos, right? That's been back in my day. I used to run home to go and turn on BET so I could see who was going to be having a new video coming out. Can't wait for the song to come out so I can go buy it, right? An album. That's not the way it is. Everything is streamed. Especially them. They put up a good front. Mommy money getter. Yes, they do. They put up a good front. All of these celebrities on these reality TV shows going from pillar to post. And Amina Butterfly, this is a prime example, going from pillar to post. She said Peter Guns, rapper, has been financially supporting her for over the past few years. So she has been about 2 years. Said she's been struggling for about 2 years. So she has been struggling financially, not able to provide a roof over her and her children's head, not able to secure any work for herself, not able to get any traction going with her singing career, right? Not able to pivot into acting, not able to pivot maybe in the back scene writing songs for artists. She hasn't been able to get any type of traction with all of those people that she knows. Mona Scott, the producer. You mean to tell me, if you say, hey, Mona, I'm catching it hard, I'm not able to get a gig, I'm not able to get a singing contract, anything I can do. There's so many shows Mona Scott is producing. Nothing that these former stars, celebrities that was on these shows can do. Nothing. Absolutely nothing, to where now she has resorted to being homeless and struggling. Not one, but 2 years. And had to finally say, what? Hands up, I give up. I got to go home, back to Germany. and stay with relatives and try to figure it out, start back from scratch. Right? How many, how many celebrities we know are like that? Another one that comes to mind when you say that, Mommy Money Getter, is Dawn Robinson. When she said she was living in her vehicle and she said she was going to start blogging van life or, uh, living in her vehicle life, and she was happy and content. Really? You're happy and content? Now, Don, I know you as a wonderful singer, superstar of a girl group I grew up with, listening to, can sing. You can go on tours. You can book venues. What's going on as to why you're not booking shows? You're not booking venues. Come on down to my city, South Carolina. We love to have you here. It's a small venue, but and we're a small town. Now you won't be making that LA money, New York money, but we love to have you. Are you too far above or thinking in your heyday that you can't accept those gigs? Right. I remember Dawn spoke out about her struggles. Exactly. Exactly, mommy money gutter. Yes, she said she lived with her mom, but her and her mom did not get along, so she wasn't able to stay there. Now she may have some depression and she may have some mental instabilities that's also going along with her not being able to stay in a stable environment. We don't know the behind the scenes with Dawn. We keep her lifted in prayer as well. But to hear these celebrities say, I can't get a place to stay. Wait a minute now. Once again, all these connections. So, Dawn, you couldn't reach out to any of your group members to say, hey, I can't find gig work. Hey, I'm having a hard time booking shows. I'm not writing for anybody. Y'all know anywhere where I can get some work? Something. All of these networks that you have access to, that little old me, a regular person, small town living, I don't have access to these networks, to these, celebs. You have all the access in the world to them. And there was nobody you could reach out to, right? So that was an eye opener for me. Yeah, when I saw that with Amina Butterfly, and then everybody was like, how dare you, Peter Guns, let this woman struggle like this with your kids? She got your kids now. She's taking care of your kids. How dare you allow her to struggle like that? And she has to come out here on a social network and let us know that she is homeless. Because you're not coming out here just to say it. You're not coming out here just to say, oh, yeah, by the way, guys, I'm homeless, but no worries. No, no. You coming out here when you tell us that, you coming out here because you need help. You coming out here because you need somebody and you don't know who it is and you don't know where that help is coming from, but you're begging and you're asking us for help. Because whatever Peter Guns has done in the past, he's not doing it anymore. He's not helping you get an apartment in Germany. He's not paying for the rent or if you say, hey, I got the rent, if you can help me with the utilities, he's not doing that. You say, hey, I'm homeless. I can't even get rent. I can't even get an apartment out here. I can't even, get that set up for myself. Facts, mommy money getter. Yes, right? Something's changed in the relationship between Peter Guns and Amina Butterfly. He was doing it 2 years ago. Now he's not anymore. So something has changed to where she had to up and leave and go back home to Germany, taking the kids away from the father because either A, he didn't want to do it no more, or B, he wanted something that she wasn't willing to provide. Maybe he said, maybe he put a stipulation on her. Oh, you got to be in a relationship with me in order for me to continue taking care of you and the kids. And we all know that don't work between Amina Butterfly and Peter Guns, because Peter Guns want to do what he want to do. His idea of being in committed relationships is not the same as, what some of us think of as in a committed relationship. Peter want to go here and Peter want to go there. Peter want to do what he want to do, right? So something has changed in the relationship. She's defending him, and maybe she's defending him because she's thinking in her mind, I never know when I'm going to need Peter again, because I know my situation is bad. We don't know what she's struggling with. She could be struggling with depression. She could have some mental instabilities. We don't know. It's something that's happening in the background to where she can't stand on her own 2 feet. There's something. She's young. She's talented. She's been on TV. Beautiful. What's going on here? Educated. What's going on to where you can't find work to support you and your children? What has happened? Something has happened there to where she can't do it. And Peter somewhere has stopped helping. She said for the past 2 years he helped, but he is not helping anymore because you went home. You had to say, I gotta pack all my bags up and leave America. I'm gonna leave everything behind. My dreams, everything I wanted to do to become a superstar here. And I'm gonna go back home to Germany and start from ground zero, which maybe she needed to do. Maybe she needed to start from ground zero, clear her mind, start from scratch, okay, and start over. Maybe that's what she needed to do and start over. We don't know what the discussion was between her and Peter Guns. Maybe they had an agreement to say, is it okay if I take the kids back, with me to Germany and spend time with my relatives so I can figure it out what my next steps is going to be. Same thing with Dawn Robinson. When she said, oh, I'm at peace, I'm living in my SUV. Maybe she needed to disconnect from people. Maybe she's been around so many people that's been using her, abusing her, taking her for granted, knowing that she may have a mental instability, right? Keeping her high, keeping her intoxicated, playing on her emotions, right? Keeping her out of touch from reality to where she don't know if she coming or going. And now for her to feel like she got a grip on life, Dawn, she's living in her van, her SUV, her van life. Because she did mention that her manager reached out to her and he put her in a hotel and he was paying for it and everything like that. But she said it didn't work out. So it sounds like either he couldn't continue to afford the cost of the hotel. Maybe she wanted a certain type of lifestyle with the hotel, or he wanted to start building some type of relationship and she didn't want that. Like, hey, thanks for offering me a place to stay, while I'm going through this hardship here, but it ain't gonna be no relationship. I'm not gonna do that. Because some people are not going to just give you or extend that help without wanting something back, right? So that could have been the same situation with Peter Guns and Amina Butterfly, right? He extended, hey, you can stay here in America with me. Hey, as long as you're staying with me in my house and I can take care of you that way. But you know how Peter Guns move, right? He gonna do what he gonna do. And Amina Butterfly probably was not in a mental state to even allow that to happen. Y'all, if y'all remember from Love and Hip Hop New York, how emotionally drained Amina Butterfly was when Peter Guns was playing her and playing Takara at the same time. It was a lot. It was a lot. And I was like, both women were so entangled up in Peter Guns' web. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was like, how are these women not seeing that Peter Guns is the problem? Not each other. It's Peter Guns. He's telling Takara you one thing, and then he's going back to his wife, Amina Butterfly, and telling her another thing. And the babies kept coming, and they going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Baby's coming, back and forth. He back with the car. Another baby come, he back with the Amina Butterfly. Right? Just a whole mess. So, but yeah, so Amina came out and the internet went off. The internet went off. How dare you, Peter Guns, allow your ex-wife, the mother to your children, to be homeless? Did you not care for the safety of your children? Is that not a concern? Were you not a part, like an active father? Are you not an active? Because an active father to me would never, would never allow that. He's going to do everything he can in his power, right, to make sure she's taken care of, the mother of his children. Everything he can in his power. Well, let me, you know what? I don't have the finances. I already got a situation where I'm living with someone, but let me reach out, to my friends and family. Let me reach out to a cousin. Let me reach out, to my sister to see what we can do. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just a room where I know she's safe, right here in America, to where she didn't have to go all the way back home to Germany, because we don't know how limited or what kind of resources she has available to her in Germany. You know what I'm saying? Is it a good situation? Who is she staying with? Is it safe for those children to even be there with those individuals, right? So a lot of questions on that, but yeah, so the internet went crazy. Everybody went crazy, like, how in the world? I mean, we loved us some Love and Hip Hop New York, okay? Because we stayed on Peter Gunn, Takara, and Amina Butterfly for years. Like, that was a trending topic, hot topic. Like, everybody was like, we can't wait to see next season who he's going to be with next year. Which woman, Amina or Takara, right? So yeah, that really shocked us. But it's a lot that we don't know that's going on in the background. Like I said, mental instability could be a place in it. Substance abuse could be a place in it. Maybe Peter Guns wanted a relationship. Maybe they tried to rekindle a relationship. It didn't work. They broke up. She wasn't financially enough to stand able to stand on her own 2 feet at the time of the breakup, but she wasn't willing to stay with Peter Guns, work it out. So she said, you know what, I'm just gonna bump it, leave with what I got, pack my bags, take my kids, and I'm out, and I figure it out on the fly. So maybe she just figured it out on the fly and said, well, you know what, I ain't got no roof to go to, but I know some people in Germany, those are my roots, that's where I'm from. I'm just gonna go home, lay on a couch, make sure my kids are straight, and I'm gonna pull myself up, and I'm gonna figure it out. But the internet be like, ain't no way Peter Guns, the rapper, should be letting his ex-wife, the mother of his children, be homeless. That don't make no sense. Why you couldn't get the kids and make sure at least they were in a safe environment? Because we don't know where Amina got those kids at. Not to say she would do anything like that, but we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Like we said, we don't know what state of mind Amina Butterfly is in. Because, like I said, if you're coming out on a social media platform to tell the whole world that you are homeless, you are begging for help, right? You're begging for help. You're asking, you're pleading for help. You want us to know that because you didn't tell us last year and you didn't tell us the year before, right? Because Peter Guns was paying the rent. Peter Guns was taking care of you financially. Peter Guns was taking care of those kids. You had food to eat. You had shelter. You felt safe, right? You came out because you don't feel safe. You came out because you don't have any stability. You came out because you don't know what tomorrow's going to look like. You came out because you're worried for your kids, right? And you want somebody to reach out to you who can help. And Peter Guns at this moment in time is not the one to help you. He did 2 years ago, but something, like we said, something has changed. Something has changed. And he done cut her off for some reason. He has cut her off for some reason. We don't know why. Because she's like, oh, I'm doing it on my own now for 2 years. Peter, yeah, okay, yeah, for 2 years he helped you. But you got kids. The help never stops. When you got kids with somebody, it never stops. And you got young children at that. You got young children. He's supposed to provide for those children. That's his responsibility, to make sure that they're safe, well cared for, has a stable environment, food on their table. And if none of that is being met, oh, Peter Guns, we got a problem. Yes, sir. Peter Guns, we got a problem. So that's why the internet was all on his back. Because if you had felt safe, you would have never told us that you were homeless. You would have never told us and got on social media and made yourself vulnerable. You know? You never would have let her. Same thing with Dawn Robinson. She said, oh, I'm good. I'm great, guys. I'm so happy. That's what you're telling yourself, to stay strong, and that's what we need you to do. We need for you to stay strong. We need for you to stay encouraged. We need for you, to keep yourself lifted. Absolutely. But you still won't help. You still won't help. And you need the help. And Amina Butterfly needs the help. We don't, like we said, we really don't know what that situation is, right? And there's so many other celebrities that are going through the same situation, and you never know. Just fronting for the camera, and we don't know how much they're paying them. They're probably not paying them that much, because I think someone saying on the Housewives of Atlanta, a newcomer only gets like $2,500, right? So you need to already have your house in order. You need to be able to already have some type of other income coming in. Your other businesses are already going, right? So you're waiting for the bag, knowing that this platform can blow you up, okay? To where you're paid like the Phaedra Parks, like you're paid like the Cynthia Baileys, okay? But they had to work their way in those franchises, build their way up. They didn't start off with those high contracts. They're not paying them like that. They fronting these lavish lifestyles, okay? Not reality. They're presenting it as reality to us, but it's not reality. Not real reality anyway. And Amina Butterfly, that's real. That's a situation. She was on a highly populated reality TV show. We tuned in faithfully. Right? To see her and Peter Guns and Takara and the whole crew and castmates. Okay? But once again, fronting, not telling the truth, only letting us in on what they want us to know. And sadly, the real reality of it was um, she was homeless, struggling, not able to make ends meet, which is a lot of people. That's a lot of us regular folks, right? She's a celebrity, but her life was just like a lot of us regular folks trying to make ends meet day to day, right? And so she's out here on social media just trying to get a little help. So I do hope we're going to keep our ears to the streets on this one with Amina Butterfly. We're going to keep her and those beautiful kids of hers lifted in prayer as well. All right, so we do hope that someone who saw that post reached out to Amina Butterfly. Like I said, she was on a highly watched show. She has access to so many producers and writers and singers and rappers. You know what I'm saying? I hope and pray that somebody reached out to Amina Butterfly, the same as Don Robinson. Same. And I hope somebody said, you know what? Let me help her and her kids. Peter Guns might be struggling too, y'all. Maybe he said, I can't afford to do it no more. Nobody ain't calling me for any more roles. Nobody's calling me to do a show. Nobody's calling me to perform. I can't do it. And I'm already got a situationship. I'm already living with somebody. So I'm not able to bring you in. Right? So we're going to keep Amina Butterfly and her kids lifted in prayer. And hopefully somebody heard her plea. Okay, with some resources to help her and her two kids. But yeah, so we're gonna move on to the next topic, y'all. So we're talking about hot trending topics for the week here. So make sure y'all come on in the room and like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. And I thank y'all so much for your support. Appreciate you so much. All right, so we got another feel good story here for you guys. All right, so Kyrie Irving, y'all, donates $50,000 to Tamir Rice Youth Center Fund, plus, okay, becomes top contributor to campaign honoring police, SHOOTING, victims. Okay, we love that. We love that. Okay, we need more of our celebrities to donate to these causes. That's going to help our youth. That's going to help bring awareness to our community. Okay? All right? And what better way to do that here by having some of these celebrities give their money? Okay? Money talks, and we know it. Money talks. Okay? Money opens doors. Money funds projects. Money gives hope to people. Money builds buildings. Okay? Money talks. Money talks. And Kyrie Irving, he knows that. 50,000 to the youth center is going to go a long way. And I hope that that resonates with some of the other celebrities, the other basketball players, the football players, you know, all those celebrities, you know what I'm saying, that's been blessed, okay, with these millions, these $1 million contracts, okay, for playing sports that we love to watch them play. I hope a lot of more celebrities step in Kyrie Irving's footsteps, okay, because this is needed. All right, so it says Kyrie Irving is making headlines for his generous support of the Tamir Rice Youth Center, a project in honor of 12-year-old Tamir Rice, who was killed by Cleveland police in 2014. On June 25th, Irvin appeared as a GoFundMe donor, contributing $50,000, the largest donation among over 1,200 supporters, bringing the campaign to $86,595 of its $110,000 goal. The fundraiser was launched by Tamir's mother, Samira Rice, through the Tamir Rice Foundation. The mother quotes, I have already invested into this beautiful historical building with you all's support, Rice shared. The help you all already have given Tamir's legacy, we are forever appreciative. I will not let my community down or anyone who believes in the vision. Trust me, you will see the results. Irvin has long championed social justice. In 2014, he wore an I Can't Breathe shirt during warm ups honoring Eric Garner. His latest act continues his legacy of advocacy through action. We love that, right? We love that. Yes, we do. Yeah, so I hope that this snowballs. I hope that this propels other celebrities to come out and give. All right, yeah, because 50,000 ain't nothing to sneeze at. That can do a lot here. And now, if y'all remember, that was the young boy that was outside playing, and someone called and thought he was a individual that was going to do harm in the neighborhood, but he was a little boy playing. He was playing. Y'all, he was playing. 12 years old. And the police didn't ask no questions. They didn't do no investigation. They didn't survey the area. They didn't ask the young man, the young boy, excuse me, little boy. He didn't ask the little boy any questions. They didn't even stop to look at him, at the little boy. The police officers jumped out the car and shot. No questions asked. All right? So we most definitely need more supporters. We need more celebrities to protect our youth, right? This is needed. This is needed. This is most definitely needed. So I'm so happy Kyrie Irving did this. This is a really good feel-good moment for that here. And I know his mother, Tamir's Wright's mother, was so excited to see that Kyrie Irving was a part of it, that she feels like, the community. The community is helping. The community is helping. The community is coming together, and that we haven't forgotten. We haven't forgotten, because that could have been my little boy. That could have been your little boy playing on the sidewalk, right? So I am so happy that Kyrie Irving didn't forget, and he is putting, all right, his money, all right, into great causes like this. So we are so excited for that here. But what's your thoughts on that? Do we think we need more? We need more celebrities to come together and do and contribute to different causes like that? Maybe they are. And maybe they don't publicize it like Kyrie Irving has. And I hope they are doing it behind the scenes, like they're anonymous. I hope they are. And I hope that they are using their money that that God has blessed them with. Okay. For their gifts, their talents that they have. And I hope they are using it to help great causes like this. So maybe some of them are doing it anonymously, but I want them to come out the background. Come on out them bushes, right? Come on out and let us know. Because some people may need that encouragement, like, oh, Kyrie Irving, okay, well, I'm gonna top that, and I'm gonna give them 100,000, right? I'm gonna top that, and I'm gonna give them 200,000. People with money sometimes, they love to be like, yeah, I was the top giver. Yeah, I did my big one here. People with money, resources. Let them use them. Okay, let them use that money to do good. Because they could be buying cars. They could be, going on expensive trips. They could be buying Lamborghinis and, buying jewelry. Everything, right? Expensive jewelry. Getting all these bracelets and watches and bling bling. They can do a lot with their money. But it would go better if you donate to some of these great causes to help the community. It would do better. I would love to see some of this every day, where a celebrity coming out and saying they gave 100,000 to this cause, and they took half of the money they made from a show and gave it to a particular institute. Yeah, Go ahead and brag on it. That's the kind of bragging I want to see. Go ahead on. Go ahead on and brag on what you're doing for the people. I want to see, right? I would love to see it. So yeah, y'all. So that's a feel good story here. I thought that was a great thing what Kyrie Irving did with giving that $50,000. So Tamir Rice, you're not forgotten, baby. We're gonna make sure we're gonna keep building and letting the people know, we matter. We matter. Absolutely. All right, but yeah, y'all, thank y'all so much for coming on in the room. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and comment. Okay, and if you haven't already, make sure y'all subscribe. Okay, all right, but yeah, we're talking about trending hot topics. Trending hot topics, just keeping y'all up on what's been happening through the week. Okay, all right, y'all, a good one here. Michelle Obama, y'all know we love Michelle, don't we? Shuts down divorce rumors. Say what now? Y'all bet not. Look, we need y'all to hold it together. We need Michelle and Obama. We need y'all to hold it together. But baby, she said, I'm gonna shut it down. Michelle Obama shuts down divorce rumors, plus says she and Barack don't Instagram every minute of their lives. She said, we're 60, y'all. She said, y'all gonna stay out her business. That's what y'all gonna do. She said, y'all gonna stay out her business. And she's like, y'all not gonna know what I'm doing every minute of my life. Mm-mm. She said, I'm 60, living my best life with my man, and y'all don't have to know what's going on. So Michelle Obama addressed persistent divorce rumors during an appearance on the Wild Card show with host Rachel Martin, shutting down speculation about her marriage to former President Barack Obama. The fact that people don't see me going out on a date with my husband speaks rumors of the end of our marriage, she said. It's like, okay, so we don't Instagram every minute of our lives. We are 60. We're 60, y'all. You just are not going to know what we're doing every minute of the day. Obama emphasized that privacy doesn't mean trouble. It just means growing older out of the spotlight. The couple has been plagued with divorce rumors for years through the former first lady has shut though the former first lady has shut them down at every turn. What y'all think? What y'all think? Is she trying to make a real situation better? Oh, like she said, we're over 16. Y'all just not going to know what's going on in our world. But is there trouble? Is there trouble? What y'all think on that? I hope there's not trouble. I hope there's not trouble with Michelle Obama and Barack Obama. I hope if there is anything that's going on, I hope that they have great counselors with them. They got the resources now. I hope they can hold it in the road. Because, baby, y'all done been through and through and through for y'all to be cutting up now in your 60s. I hope y'all can hold it in the road. And I hope they are just that. Pure rumors. Right? Okay? Yes, we can hold it together. Yes, we can. All right? So I need for them to say, yes, we can. All right. Yes, we can. That's what I need for Michelle Obama and Barack to do is to hold it together in the road. Yes, we can. But like we said, we don't Instagram every part. But how about y'all go ahead on and give us a little date night or so that we can relive those wonderful moments when y'all was out there dating. Y'all remember that? When he was in the White House and we used to see them out and about, beautiful couple together. That's what we want to see. We want to see that, Michelle. I know you're stepping out of the spotlight now, and you're like, we're not in the spotlight anymore, and we want to just live our lives, enjoy our children, and just be regular people. I understand because, baby, it was some rough years for y'all. I was fighting left and right, cameras in your face every day, talking to people, political battles. So I know it was rough. Yeah, I know it was rough. Absolutely here, but go ahead and put them to more rest. Give us a little date night. Show us a little family outing. show us a little, cocktail dress. Y'all dressed up to the nine to the T. You and Barack stepping out for a little bite. Give us a little tease on something, right? We would appreciate that. But she said we 60, y'all. She said, y'all not gonna be getting every piece of our life. She said we ain't gonna be streaming. She said we ain't gonna be streaming. She said we ain't gonna be streaming our lives to where y'all can see what we doing morning, noon, and night. Well, I would sure love to see what you up there cooking for breakfast. Is you cooking, Michelle? Oh, you got the chef in there cooking for Barack. I sure would like to see if you cooking breakfast, lunch, or dinner for Barack. I would love to see it. Wouldn't y'all see the backstage life of the Obamas? I want to see that. Who want to see a reality TV show of the Obamas? Okay, how they interact with their family, the cousins, the aunts, the everyday lives with the daughters, the dating world with the daughters. Y'all want to see that? I would love to see it. I want to see the real world of the Obamas, because we saw the political world when they had to be on every time, ready for the camera, saying the right things every time. I want to see the funny side, the goofy side of Barack, right? Telling those old crazy dad jokes. How he interacts with his other relatives, you know? Or if he has interactions with his neighbors. Like, what's the neighbor conversations like? I would love to see that. Okay, y'all go ahead on and start this reality TV show. I know y'all said y'all stepping out the spotlight, but I want to see the reality TV show, The Obamas. Okay, real life with the Obamas. Tubi, y'all gonna go ahead and get that together for us, right? We want the real life of the Obamas, so we can go ahead and get the Tubi movie together. So I'll take one of those too. Okay. Mm-hmm. But yeah, y'all. So I was gonna come in. So Michelle had to go on the news show, talk show, and y'all, she had to shut the rumors down, Lord. If you don't hear from me in a while, everybody start talking. They still together. I ain't seen them in a minute. So she had to shut it down, y'all. She said we still together, still strong. So y'all, we had to talk about that for a little bit. But yeah. So thank y'all so much for coming on in the room. I appreciate you so. Thank you, thank you. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. All right, we're doing the trending hot topics. All right, all right. So come spend the day with us. We streaming, y'all. So yeah, we appreciate your support here at Bold One for Life. Okay, all right. So a little touching moment here, a little touching moment. If you didn't know, Rihanna's father's had passed recently here. So they did find the cause. They did find the cause of DEATH here. So, and we're gonna speak on that here a little bit. They did find the cause. So it said Rihanna's father, Ronald Fenty's cause of DEATH is revealed. They said pancreatic cancer, respiratory failure, and pneumonia cited in official report. Wow. Y'all, pancreatic cancer, cancer sucks. Really, it does. He had respiratory failure and pneumonia, y'all. So, wow. All three was in the report. So, officials have confirmed the cause of DEATH for Ronald Fenty, Rihanna's father, nearly 1 month after his passing. Okay. Said Mr. Fenty died on May 30th at age 70 in Los Angeles following a brief illness. So he ain't suffer long, y'all. Mm-mm. According to a DEATH certificate, he suffered from acute respiratory failure. He had pancreatic cancer, aspiration pneumonia, acute renal failure, and acute tubular necrosis. Wow. That's a lot, y'all. That's a lot. Said Mr. Fenty was surrounded by his family in final days. Well, that's good, including Rihanna, who was reportedly in the car that brought him to Cedar Sinai Medical Center on May 28th Born in Barbados, he and Monica Braithwaite raised Rihanna and Rory Fenty, along with three half siblings from previous relationships. Though their relationships had ups and downs, including Rihanna suing Mr. Fenty, my lord, in 2019 for allegedly misusing her name, the singer once said, "He taught me everything, and I was able to close that gap with him," and the case was dismissed in 2021. All right. So we are glad that Rihanna was able to patch that relationship up with her father before his passing. Because, I know how hard that can be when your parent passes here. So even though it does sound like they had a rift in their relationship, it does seem like they were able to patch it up, and they were able to get past that and find a way to get their bond back. So I'm so glad that she was able to get him and get their relationship back together as well. But yeah, and that being said, y'all, love your family. Okay? Yeah. Love your family, because we never know. We never know the day, the hour, of the time. Okay? All these grudges, these beefs, the disagreements, the estrangements, we got to let it go. We got to let it go. Okay? Rihanna lost her father quickly. It said he had a brief illness. That means he didn't suffer long. He went fast. He went fast. He had acute respiratory failure. He had pancreatic cancer, aspiration pneumonia, acute renal failure, and acute tubular necrosis. Right? So he had a lot of ailments and illnesses that was striking him all at one time. And it took him fast. So a lot of these beefs, a lot of these disagreements that we have with our family members, especially your parents, and us at a certain age, those of us at a certain age, we want to make sure, we want to make sure that we do patch those disagreements, patch those grievances up with our parents. Because you never know. Because, some of us going to have parents going into their 60s, 70s, 80s, right? So we don't want to have these disagreements. We don't want to have these estrangements. And the time comes and you're not able to say, "I'm sorry." You're not able to say, "I love you." You're not able to say, "What are we arguing about? Let's move on from it. I forgive you. You forgive me. Let's move forward. Let's rebuild our relationship." Right? Rihanna sued her father in 2019 for misusing her name. Right? Sounded like he was trying to get money or something. So she sued her own father for misusing her name. So of course that causing a rift right there. That money, that money started talking too good to him, and he forgot Rihanna's his daughter first. That's my daughter. That's my daughter first. Forget the money. That's my daughter first. Right? So she was able to patch it up. She said, "He taught me everything, and I was able to close that gap with him." Thank goodness she did. Thank goodness she did. That was in 2021. 2025, 4 years later, he's gone. 4 short years later, he's gone. And remember now, She's a busy woman. She's a busy woman. She's running her makeup company. She's got her hair product line. She's got children. She's got her man. She's spending time with her mother, friends, traveling. So she's not with him 24/7, right? 4 short years, he was gone. They patched it up in 2021, and 4 years, he's gone. Just like that. And I know those 4 years went by quickly. And that's the same for us. Those disagreements can be stretched years, years and years and years, right? They can stretch years and years and years because time is moving so fast. You're like, you know what? I ain't even studying about them. They said A, B, and C, and I said what I want, and they don't agree with me, so I'm just not going to talk to them no more. You don't know when the next time you may talk to them again before it's too late, right? So we need to patch those relationships up. We got to do the work. Tomorrow's not promised. It's not promised. So that was a huge lesson in that story in itself right there. A huge lesson. Love your family. Love your friends. Don't hold on to grudges. Patch those estrangements up. Patch those disagreements up. Patch them up. Right? 4 short years. And he was gone. Sued him in 2019. So 19, 20, 21. Now, mind you, she sued him in 2019. So how many years before that was the situation happening with the misusing of her name that she was mad with him, right? How long before 2019, before she actually allegedly sued him, that they wasn't even conversating or talking? So all that time went by. Okay, and said she was able to close the gap with him, and she dismissed, and the case was dismissed in 2021 because they had patched it up. But yeah, so that's a great lesson. That's a great lesson right there for all of us. Her and her dad weren't close due to him doing something, misuse of her name. That once again came down to money on that. But they were able to patch it up, father and daughter, so that she could be with him during those last days. During those last days, she was able to be with them. Yeah, because he went quick. So he had a brief illness. And he has so much going on with them. It took him fast. It took him fast. Took him fast. But y'all, love your family. Tell them you love them. Patch those disagreements up here, because you never know the day nor the hour, okay? But yeah, so that was a great story and a great reminder of us as well. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, y'all. Okay. All right, so we got a new little couple here. Well, not really new to me, but they may be new for some of y'all. Okay, so Nelly says his first time dating Ashanti was like taking a test drive before buying a car. Say what now, Nelly? So he had to elaborate on that. So Nelly is opening up about what made things click the second time around with Ashanti. Y'all like Ashanti and Nelly getting back together? I love that. I love them spinning the block. I love them trying it again. I love them getting married, having a family. I love that. I love it. While promoting their new Peacock reality series, y'all, they got a new reality TV show on Peacock. The Jasmine exclusively was in the works. The two reflected on how spending 10 years apart gave them clarity they needed. So they said they needed 10 years apart to do what they wanted to do, date other people, to see, no, it's you. It's you that I really want, right? It's you. So they said 10 years apart gave them the clarity they needed. So what you thought mattered a lot, you realize that it's not really as big of a deal as you thought it would be, Nelly said. He said it's growth. So they needed to both grow, they needed to be apart and figure things out, figure life out. That Nelly added, everybody don't get a chance to, if you could say, take a test drive. It's like when people say you should always test drive a car before you buy it. I hate to minimize that because this is real life, but it's almost the defining factor. We had a chance to test drive a relationship to understand that the car was the best thing I had. Fire it back up, baby. She said it was a good one. That was what Ashanti said. So the couple first dated back in 2003 to 2013. Okay, that's when they first started dating, and then they rekindled their romance in 2023, and now they're married with an 11-month-old son. Okay, so what y'all think about Ashanti and Nelly? Are you gonna watch their reality TV show? Are you gonna watch it? They got a new reality TV show on Peacock. They might be interesting, okay, to see their dynamics, how they interact with each other as a married couple with an 11-month-old baby. Just see, are they funny? Who's the serious one? Just checking out their personalities. We always see Ashanti singing. She seems like a very bubbly, outgoing personality, but so does Nelly. Nelly seems like he's a jokester as well. Like his personality is upbeat. So both of them seem like they're very upbeat personalities. So I do want to see the dynamic between these two as well. All right, so this may be something one to watch. And I hope that they do get their series picked up, that it be a continuing series as well. So I would love to see them continue to be on reality TV. She's beautiful as well. And hopefully, that leads to other projects for both of them as well. All right. So, yeah, so I'd love to see that. And then, did y'all see Ashanti? Did she perform on the BET 25? I think that was Ashanti, yeah, performing on the BET award show. Yeah, so she did a great job. What did y'all think with her performing on the BET award show? I think she really did a good job. She really did. And during that era here, she was that girl. She was on everybody's song. Okay. Everybody's song. Everybody was using little Ashanti's voice on song. So she was that hit girl. She really was. Okay. And then of course, Nelly. Everybody knows E-I, uh-oh, what's popping tonight? So we know all the Nelly songs. And then of course, he had his tip drill or something like that on BET After Dark, honey, child. You had to be careful with that Nelly song. But yeah, he was everywhere with that song as well. But yeah, so I love them as a married couple. We can't wait to see what's next for them both as well. So looking forward to them doing more concerts, looking for them being on more appearances, looking for them to be on more shows. Yeah, so most definitely looking forward to that as well. So, and I wonder if they're going to bring in other family members on the show, okay, like any of their moms. I would like to see how the moms react to Ashanti, or the moms react to Nelly as well, the son-in-law, and if they have good relationships. It's going to be interesting. Really interesting, especially if they bring in other family members in there as well. And then are they going to bring in other rappers on the show, other celebrities? I hope they do that as well. Like who's the friends? Who are the friends that's going to be there? We want to know. And then take us to all the events as well. Let us see you with Ashanti getting ready. Like if she was getting ready for the BET Award, like they already recorded this show, the reality TV show. You're going to let us see where you was getting your makeup and your hair done, and what outfit she was going to pick, and see the behind the scenes with the choreography, with your performing on the BET Awards? You gonna show any of that on the reality TV show? I hope so. I hope so, because we would love to see it. Yeah, we would love to see that. So yeah, we're looking forward to this reality TV show with Nelly and Ashanti, y'all. So stay tuned. It's gonna be on Peacock. If you want to take a look at it as well. Okay. All right, all right, all right. But yeah, so y'all come on in. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. We are doing hot, trendy topics. All right, just keeping y'all up on what's been happening in the news. Okay, all right. So thank y'all so much for always supporting your girl. I appreciate it so, so much. Thank you for coming on in the room as well. Thank you, thank you. All right, so next up here, y'all know Simon Gubadia. All right, that is Portia's husband, well, ex-husband. All right, and y'all know Portia is Housewives of Atlanta. Okay, and you know he's doubling down, y'all. He claims that marriage to Real Housewives of Atlanta star Portia Williams, he said, was a coup to gain his assets and wealth. Now, wait a minute now, Simon. Wait a minute. He said that marriage to Real Housewives of Atlanta star Portia Williams was a coup to gain his assets and wealth, baby. He said he was tricked, bamboozled, and led astray. That's what Simon's saying. Okay. So it looks like Simon Gubadia isn't done speaking out about his divorce from Real Housewives of Atlanta, Portia Williams. Following a recent interview with the Nigerian businessman, said he was blindsided by the reality star filing for divorce, calling it a coup. Simon has now given more context to his remarks in a cryptic post shared to his story. He wrote, he said, a coup is a sudden and illegal seizure of power from a government typically carried out by a small group, often military leaders, political elites, or a faction within the government. Who knew they were teaching this skill in these Atlanta streets? Now, really, Simon? He said Portia Williams, baby, set up a coup to take his assets and his wealth. Said during the interview, Simon also expressed regret over his 15-month marriage to Portia, admitting he believes she used him for financial reasons. What do y'all think? Do y'all think Portia used him to get a bag real quick and to dip? Peace. I'm out. Y'all think she did that? Y'all think she planned that? Mm, really? I don't think Portia would do that. Now, did she see a man with money? Mm-hmm. Yes. Now, did she see a man that could provide resources for her? Absolutely. Did she see a man that could take her to places that at her current level she wouldn't be able to reach? Yeah. Yeah. And at the end of the day, if something should happen to him, did she believe that her and her daughter would be taken care of? Absolutely. Absolutely. That I do believe. That I do believe. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. 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 Now, do I feel that it was a coup from the beginning? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Did Portia automatically look at him as her meal ticket and say, I'm just going to stay with him for a certain amount of time and I'm out of here? I'm going to make sure I get this prenup set to where I can get a little piece of change out of him and I'm gone. But the way Portia had it set up was that the finances wasn't looking like they were supposed to be looking, to where he said the amount of money that he was supposed to have, he really didn't have, y'all. He really didn't have. So she was saying the money was funny. That's what she said. She got out of there because she said the money wasn't right and the money was funny, which could be true. Because if Simon, if you did have your money right, you should already be a citizen. in the U.S. You should not be getting deported back to your homeland because you're not a citizen. If you had your wealth right, your documents would have been right. If you had your wealth right, you wouldn't be getting deported. If you had your wealth right, Portia probably wouldn't have divorced you. Because who's going to divorce if your money is right, right? Monique's World. Yes, thank you so much for coming on in. Absolutely, right? Make sure you like, comment, subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate you coming on in. Thank you, thank you. Right? Now, Portia Williams, she's not dumb at all. She saw a man that could do a lot for her and her daughter. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful Saturday. Thank you so much for joining us. Portia ain't slow. Portia ain't slow. Portia ain't dumb. None of that. And she saw a man that had power, money, resources. Yeah, she's gonna marry you. If you had all this together, she would never divorce you because she would have played the long game, right? Exactly. Portia is smart. Now, people be playing on Portia like, oh my goodness, Portia dumb. She don't know what she's doing. No, Portia's smart. Portia's very smart. She's very strategic. Portia's not going to attach herself to no man that's not going to take her where she needs to go. She's not going to do that. Because she learned her lesson from the first husband with Cordell, and she left with nothing. She's not going to be in that boat again. No. Mm-mm. She's not going to be in that boat again. She learned that the hard way. She left with nothing with Cordell. Right? Monique's World, nothing. She left with the clothes on her back. Remember that episode, if you watch way back, when she got home, all her things and belongings was back at her mama's house? She didn't have nothing. They packed her up while she was out the house and had all her stuff taken back to her mama's house. Here you go, mama. You can have her back. Packed her right on up. And she didn't have nothing. Yes, Monique's where he cleaned her out. She didn't have no paperwork in that marriage. She didn't have no prenup. She didn't get no houses. She didn't get no money. She didn't get nothing. She didn't get nothing. She didn't get nothing. And she was not going to be set up like that in the second marriage. She made sure in that prenup, she and her daughter was going to be taken care of, that she was not going to leave without nothing. Not no house, not no money, not no assets. But I don't blame her. It's something like Halle Berry. Monique's World, exactly. Exactly. I don't blame her either. I don't blame her. She said she wasn't going back down that road again. She told her boyfriend, Noble. Exactly. No. Mm-mm. We ain't getting married. Halle Berry said, you're not going to take all my money. Mm-mm. No, you're not fitting to do it. Mm-mm. You're not fitting to take me and drain me dry. No, sir. I've been down that road too many times. Mm-mm. I got children to look out for. No. Mm-mm. My money's for them. Mm-mm. Portia know exactly what she doing. Yeah, Portia know exactly what she doing. She's not slow. Mm-mm. People say she's slow, but Portia's very smart. She learned from that first marriage. Get your paperwork in order. Make sure you get it in black and white. Get them to sign on the dotted line. Secure your future. Secure your future. And she said the money wasn't adding up for her with Simon. It wasn't adding up. Right? The money wasn't adding up. But that's just like Mary J. Blige and her ex-husband, right? That didn't work out too well with Mary. Didn't work out at all. But we have to be smart as women. We do. We do. Mary should have had her paperwork in order. Mary J. Blige should have had her paperwork in order. Yes, you love your husband and you want, the best for them, but you got to be smart too. You knew that you're the empire, you're the talent, you're the one bringing in all the money. Yes, he's there supporting you. Yes, he has your back. We have to secure ourselves. Absolutely. Absolutely, Monique's world. And Mary J. Blige didn't secure herself. That's why she said she's got to be out here doing these tours, because that took her for a loop. That took her for a loop. Kendu took her for a loop. She never in a million years thought he would have asked for so much. Never in a million years would he have asked for so much. Right? Like, Kendu, you gonna do me like that? Ooh, oh, Monique's world. He never loved Mary. Oh my goodness. We was talking about earlier in the show. We were talking about Wendy Williams and her husband Kevin Hunter, and she loved her husband more than he loved her, and he was an opportunist, 50-50. Think the same thing with Kendu. He saw a meal ticket. Yes, Kendu. He another one we're gonna put in there just along with Wendy Williams' husband, Kevin Hunter. He saw her as a meal ticket. Yeah. He wanted the money. Monique's world wanted the money. Yeah, that's it. So Mary out here, up and coming artist. She out here singing, touring, bringing in money on pump money. We love Mary. She's doing tours. He wanted a piece of that. Exactly, right? He wanted a piece of that. He wanted to be a part of that world. He wanted to be a part of that world. On red carpets, galas, events, parties, getting invited, rubbing shoulders with the who's who in celebrity, Hollywood, rappers, singers, being in the limelight. What better way than to marry her? Right? She'll do anything for me. She'll do anything for me because she loved me head over heels. She even gonna make me her manager. You know what I'm saying? She gonna get rid of all the other people. She gonna make me her manager, to where even though I don't have no skills in managing, I'm a manager because she loved me like that. Right? She loved me like that. I do anything. She'll do anything for me. Whatever I ask, she gonna do. And then when I'm done with her, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna play the long game. And I'm gonna take it. When I get rich, I'm gonna put everything in my son's name. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You see how Wendy Williams' husband did her? Not only cheated on her, but had a baby on her, and was taking her money to take care of the baby mama. Right? Secure the family. You gotta secure the family. Yeah. I tell you what. It was right. Wasn't that terrible? That was terrible. That was terrible. So we were also talking about earlier with Wendy Williams how she got stuck in that guardianship. Probably didn't trust that husband, right? And then the son might have turned against her. So she didn't have no one left. So she put it in a stranger's hand to take care of her. Now she's stuck in a guardianship, right? Should have put it in her son's name. Should have put it in her son's name. So yeah, you're right, Monique's world. Put everything in your son's name. Because she didn't trust that husband. And then somehow her and the son got estranged. Something he turned on her, and she didn't put no family as who was going to take care of her if something should happen. And Lord forbid, something did happen, the dementia, Alzheimer's, and now she's stuck, right? Stuck. It's crazy. Couldn't rely on the husband because the husband did her like a dirt dog. Mm-mm. Did her like a dirt dog. It's so sad. It really is. Okay? The ones that you took vows with did you like a dirt dog. It's crazy. I did too. Really like Wendy. Yes, really, really like Wendy. Really did. With her hot topics and everything, I really like Wendy, and I hated to see her go through what she went through. You know, with the husband, with the having him have a baby on her, then to turn around, lose her talk show, and then her health went down. Like it was just stacking and stacking and stacking on her. It makes you wonder if you should get married because people are so selfish now. Well, I am a believer of marriage. I am a believer of marriage, but I'm a believer in making sure you get marriage counseling before getting married. And you really need to know the person. You need to talk it out. You need to have paperwork. You need to make sure you have your insurances. Like you said, you're going to put stuff in your son's name. You, everything need to be laid out. Everything need to be laid out. You need to talk about it. You need to talk about how the finances are going to run. You need to talk about how the money is going to be split. Everything needs to be talked about. Right. It is scary. It's scary, but I am a proponent of marriage, most definitely, because when it's right, it's right. Mm-hmm. When it's right, it's right. But I do say, make sure you go to that marriage counseling first, because you need to talk about everything that you need to talk about. No surprises after you say I do. Mm-mm. You don't need no surprise. You need to know exactly how you're raising the children, how your religion, finances, who's going to be the head of household, how who's going to be full responsibility of the bills. You need to talk about all of this. And some people don't get marriage counseling, and they have one way of thinking of how a house is supposed to be ran, and then the mate, the husband, the spouse, or the wife has another way. And nobody talked about anything on how the house was going to be ran. Nobody talked about anything, and now things are starting to fall apart. You're arguing because you don't have an agreement. You're not on one accord on how the house should have been ran because you didn't talk about it. You didn't discuss about it. You didn't go to that marriage counseling to figure out how are we going to run this. Now we got to take two separate lives and bring them together, right? But yeah, Portia ain't slow. Portia ain't slow. Mm-mm. But yeah, so he said he got set up. He said she been coming for him and setting him up soon as she met him. Said she been eyeing them finances. Said she was eyeing his money, eyeing his assets to take what was his. Now reportedly, she's going to get $40,000 a month in spousal support. So that's probably why he's feeling the ways. But my thing is, why did you even sign the prenup if you wasn't agreeing to give her $40,000 a month? If you didn't want her to have the $40,000 a month, just in case something should happen, unless in his mind he was thinking, "Oh, we're gonna never divorce." What he, right? She's getting $40,000 a month, right? If you didn't want her to have that, why did you sign the prenup? Yeah, yeah. She got 40,000 a month, and she has access to the $7 million house. If you didn't want her to have none of it, you shouldn't have put it in the prenup. See, she got smart. She got smart. She got smart from Cordell. She said, not this time around. If something don't happen, if something ain't looking right, the money ain't right. Mm-mm. No, no. She said, I'm leaving with something. I'm leaving with something. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all because her hunch was right. Because after she got married to him and she was able to see really into those finances, I tip my hat to Portia. Right, I do too. All right, salute. Salute. That's right, Portia. That's right. Mm-hmm. Do what's best for you. You got a daughter to take care of. You already went down one marriage and left out with nothing. And ain't no way you was gonna do it again, are you? No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Right. Monique. No, Portia says she ain't no silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids, right? No. Mm-mm. She said tricks are for kids. She said, she ain't no silly rabbit. Mm-mm. She not going for it. She ain't getting tricked the second time. No ma'am. No ma'am, no Sam. Mm-mm. She not getting tricked. She already been down that road. No ma'am. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yep. So I don't blame her. I applaud her for making sure she had her paperwork together. I applaud her for digging in them finances. I wish she was able to get to them before, but she probably wasn't able to have access because she wasn't the wife. But once she became the wife, then she was able to see in those finances, and then she was able to see you ain't no citizen here in the U.S. That's not right. Every time we go to the airport, you getting pulled to the right. They got to ask you about your documents. The documents looking funny. What you doing here in America? Why you back in America? All of that. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So no, I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. Yeah. So I applaud her, Simon. You can say what you want that it was a setup to take your assets and wealth, but you wasn't honest with her to begin with. You didn't let her know that you wasn't a citizen. You didn't let her know that you had some things not right in the finances because she probably wouldn't have married you. Let's be honest. She probably wouldn't have married you. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Had she known, she would not have married you. All right. Mm-mm. But yeah, so we're gonna keep our eye on Miss Portia Williams and the Housewives of Atlanta cast here and see how she's gonna navigate this divorce and if she's gonna be able to film in the house because you know that was the issue with the Housewives of Atlanta. Simon wasn't allowing her to film in the house, right? So now that he's gonna be deported, I guess, and she's looked like she's getting everything she wanted, access to the house, the money. So she's gonna be living large soon. So we can't wait to see what's next for Portia. I can't wait, and I hope she films all in that beautiful mansion. You hear me? I want to see her by the pool in the luxurious living room. I want to see her bring in the stylist. I sure will keep an eye on her. Right, Monique's World. I am. I am going to be keeping up because I'm ready to see the glow up. Because we thought when she returned, when they was making their announcement saying Portia is going to be Gubadia is going to be returning to the Real Housewives of Atlanta, and I was like, oh, we fitting to see Nigerian luxury, baby. I couldn't wait. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, after that, it was a divorce. Say what now? I'm nosy as hell, girl. You right, right. Me too. Me too. I stay in the streets. I stay with my nosy self, looking to see what's going on, what's coming up next. Right. Monique's World, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm nosy. I have to see what's going on. So yes, we're gonna have to stay tuned, stay tuned, stay tuned to see what's happening next. So we can't wait. I can't wait. So I hope and they're probably gonna start next season. I bet since she able to get access to the house, I want to see all the luxurious things that's coming for Portia. Nene living large. Yes, Nene. Now, have you been watching her talk show? I've seen 1.5 episodes of her talk show that she has on YouTube. She does pretty good. I seen the interview which she had with Carlos King, and when she had who was it? The escape member on there. You remember when Nene said that affirmation on TV when she said, which one, Monique's World? Which one? You remember when Nene said the affirmation when she said, which one? Tell me which one, Monique. Yeah, because you know Nene has a lot of sayings, child. You know Nene. I wish she would have came back. I really wish she was able to come back. Oh, that would set the show off so good. That would set it off so good. I really wish. Season 6 or 7. Ooh, I can't remember. See, now I'm gonna have to see. Now I'm gonna have to go back in the vault. See, I'm gonna have to go back in. I'm gonna have to go back to 6 or 7 in the Atlanta Housewives and look back and see, because I don't know what she said in 6 or 7, but I'm gonna have to go back and look. I'm gonna have to go back and look, Monique's World. I sure am. I'm gonna look because I love me some Nene. I sure wish she came back. That would have been popping. You would have had Nene. She was arguing with Kim Zolciak. She was arguing with Kim Zolciak. When she talking about buy a wig, if you talking about what she said, buy. Child, she was. Oh my God, yes, buy a wig. Yes, Nene. Oh my God, she has so many sayings, child. Close your legs to marry me. Close your legs to marry me, honey. Her and Kim, that's what Kim need to come on back. Oh my goodness, yes, Kim need to come on back because you know Kim need to come on back because you know they got the foreclosure going on with her and Croy in the Atlanta mansion, and they said the police, the sheriff department, everybody had to come down there and throw them out the house. They didn't want to leave. Kim need to come on back and tell Bravo she need a check and tell them to come on in. And her and Croy need a check and they need to come on in the Housewives of Atlanta. She told her, I don't need no man to be rich. I'm rich, B. Okay. Okay. Honey, Nene said, I'm rich. I'm rich. Nene stayed, I'm rich. Okay, baby, every time we turned on every episode, she was rich. She was getting them Trump checks, right? She was getting a Trump check, baby. She said she had a Trump check and she was rich. The old crew better. Yes, the old crew was so much better. Yes. Oh, I miss them. They need to bring them back on. Bring the whole old crew back. So good. Mm-hmm. Yes. It ain't the same. Yeah, this new group. Mm-mm. And then you put Kenya off. Yeah, they put Kenya off, and I hate that they put Kenya off. Yeah, that was bad with that. Yeah, I understand why they put Kenya off, because Kenya went too far with Britt Edie. She went a little too far with her. She shouldn't have blowed up no pictures showing nothing about nothing with nobody. Mm-mm. 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 Yeah. So none of that. None of that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. So I hope, well, you know what? I hope they bring Kenya Moore back. We never know because they brought Phaedra back after the whole mess with her and Candy. Kenya is still gone with the wind fabulous. Kenya is twirling away, baby. The wind done carried her through and off. She done went bye-bye. She done twirled off. The wind done carried her. She gone. She messed her own checkup. She the only person that can blame is herself. Nobody did it but her. Nobody did it but her. She messed her own self up by going too far with Britt Edie. And she should have, and nobody around her said, no, Kenya, don't do it. No assistant, no production. And then production aired it, which was crazy to me. Nene and Kenya leaks. Right. Yes, she did. Yeah. Yeah. And production aired it. So I'm like, you mean to tell me nobody knew what she was gonna bring out? Nobody's seen from production. Like, oh my goodness, what are you about to showcase? No, nobody ain't seen nothing when she was preparing it. They set her up. That's what I said. That's what I said, Monique's World. They set her up. Right. They set her up. Because ain't no way she was able to get all those poster boards up there, set up there like that. She had to go somewhere to blow them up. Who blow the poster boards up? Did Kenya go to Kinko's or Staples and had somebody blow them up, or did her personal assistant do it? Did somebody in production say, "Go ahead on and do it, girl. It'll be great for the show." Right? Mm-mm. 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 Yeah. No, they set her up big time. And that's probably why Britt Edie is suing the network for 20 million. Yeah. She's suing the network for 20 million because they had a hand in it. Because why, number one, why would you even air that? You mean to tell me your ratings were so low that you had to put that moment on TV? You shouldn't have showed that. Right? Mm-mm. 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 No. Mm-mm. Yeah. So 20 million. She gonna get it too. She's gonna get it because the production knew. They knew Kenya was doing it. When they saw that she did it when they was recording it, they should have never aired it. But they aired it for all of us to see and to react to it, right? So they had fault. They should have never. They should have never fired Kenya. Mm-mm. Whoever the producer was that actually put it on the air needs to be fired because they the one that made the executive decision. Exactly. For the ratings. There you go, Monique's World. You said it right there. Ratings. That's it. That's all. Mm-hmm. Then they dropped her. Used her and dropped her. Used her and dropped her, Monique. That's what they did. Used her and dropped her. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what they did. All right. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah. So now I wonder if Kenya has a right to sue as well. I wonder. I hope she had money saved. I hope so because she was on there crying before they dropped her. She was on there crying, saying she put $400,000 in the Kenya Moore hair salon. She did a space, and she outfitted and everything, and said she sunk $400,000 in there, and said she used Little Brooklyn's college fund to outfit the hair salon. I said, "Girl, what?" And she was crying to what's the other one? The little petite housewife, the new one. I forgot her name. Kelly. Yeah, she was crying to Kelly and said she dropped $400,000 on the Kenya Moore hair care line, and she even took Brooklyn's college fund to do it. Exactly. So I hope she got some money saved because $400,000 ain't nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of money. Very sad, Monique. Very sad. Very sad. That's a lot of money. A lot, right? Mm-mm. Yeah, so so I hope she's got other businesses that we really don't know about. I hope she has other projects that she's working on. I hope she has other network shows that's reaching out to her. I know she does have her YouTube. I've seen her post on YouTube, but I hope other people are reaching out to her as well so that she can keep some income coming in. Because I don't believe that Mark Daly is helping because he filed Brooklyn's father. He filed for bankruptcy on his businesses, so I don't think he's helping financially with Brooklyn. Yeah, so I don't. So she's not getting no help from him. It's all on Kenya's shoulder. Her and Brooklyn by themselves. Right. Right. Yeah. So she's got to shoulder it all. And this is the wrong time. After you done spent $400,000 to get let go from your good paying, good paying, okay, job. Mm-mm. 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 Because where's you going? You get paid by doing a couple series of shows and whatnot, and get paid that amount of money. Ciao. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think she's very talented, and I think she will find something. She's beautiful, talented. Um, I think she's well connected. I think she'll be just fine. I think she will be able to find something else. So yeah, I believe we'll continue to see Kenya. I think we'll still see her. I think we should still see her as well. So hopefully, she's got networks out there and people that'll keep her connected and keep money coming in for her. And the only thing is, um, I hope she gets business to the hair salon, because by her being on the show, people was gonna flock to her hair salon. Like, oh my God, I want to go to Kenya Moore Hair Care and get my hair done. You know what I'm saying? That's free promotion for your business, right? That's free promotion for her business. So exactly. Yes. Yeah. So they have to use these social media platforms, these reality TV shows to build their business. Kenya Moore Hair Care, we wouldn't have known about Kenya Moore Hair Care had it not been for Real Housewives of Atlanta, right? We wouldn't have known about any of these businesses. Even with Candy Burris with the old lady gang restaurants, we wouldn't have known about her restaurants like that if it wasn't for the Real Housewives of Atlanta. So we know what's going on. Portia Williams, she's got the go naked hair. We wouldn't know about it. She should have promoted it while she was online as a housewife. Exactly. Exactly. That's right. That's right. She should have been promoting that. Use this platform to promote this business. That's what's going to keep bringing you money. That's what's going to continue to bring you money. Because you see, Housewives has ended. Housewives has ended. Had you continued to promote Kenya Moore Hair Care, all of that, you wouldn't have to worry. That would have been taking care of you in Brooklyn. But like, I'm not worried about no Housewives of Atlanta franchise. I'm good because I got my Kenya Moore Hair Care business booming, right? And you see how Candy used the Housewives of Atlanta platform. She doing her and Todd doing it big. Her and Todd are doing it big. She had the old lady gang restaurant. She had all those multiple locations. And then Todd and her are doing all those plays. And of course, she does all the touring with Escape. All right. So she's got multiple bags. Multiple bags. Everywhere. I'll tell you one thing. Candy don't play by her money. I'll give Candy that. She do not play by her money. You can say whatever you want, but she ain't playing by her money. She ain't playing by her bag. Mm-mm. Candy has a keen business sense. Yes, she does, Monique's World. Very keen. Yes, she does. Very keen. Yeah, I will give her that. She does have a sense of business about her. She don't play about it. She's very good with her money. She's not spending it frivolously on anything. Like, you don't see her going out buying Lamborghinis and buying stuff that she don't have no business to. Mm-mm. Not Candy, because when she was on Housewives of Atlanta, she was showing where she was like, the house I bought when I first got with Escape is the house I'm in now. She was like, I'm keeping it. And she didn't get that mansion until she married Todd. Yeah, she didn't get that mansion until she married Todd, but she stayed in her first house she got for herself when she first became with money, or first got money with Escape. She's real good with money, very good with money, and hopefully she instilled that in her children as well. You know, like even though you getting money, live within reason, so you'll have money. She may still have that house. I'm pretty sure, knowing Candy, she probably still has it. She keeping her assets. She ain't playing around. She probably still got those assets. She ain't playing around. Hand it down to her daughter. Exactly. Hand it down to her daughter, and her daughter can have assets. Exactly. Keep growing and growing, wealth upon wealth upon wealth. That's right. Absolutely. I want to go to the old lady gang restaurant and see if the food is good. You know, people say hit or miss on it. People do say hit or miss on it. So I would like to be the judge of myself and see if the food is good or not. It's hit or miss. That's what the people saying. But I'm like, well, let me be the judge of it and see if it's good. Maybe it was just every day ain't a good day, so maybe it was an off day. Right. Yes. But like I'm live down here at Old Lady Game, baby, down here at Candy Burns' location. We about to do a little food test for y'all. That would be cool. It really would be. Hmm. It really would be. Yep. Show the atmosphere, where it's located. Right. Try the food, all the different foods. Yeah, because I think it's a lot of southern food. So try all the different little southern food. People say the collard greens. I heard the collard greens was good. So try the collard greens. You know, try some of their southern cooking dishes to see if it really is good. So yeah. Right, the customer service. Now that's a big one. How's the service? Are the service members pleasant? Are they greeting you? You know, how long is it to wait to get a table? All right, are they keeping you updated? If there is a wait, you know, how's the parking? All of that. Yeah. Yeah, that would be very cool. Mm-hmm. Very, very cool. Yeah. But yeah. So Simon say he got set up, baby. He got set up. That would be great for your platform. You know, that's a great idea, Miss Monique's World. Yeah, going to these different celebrity restaurants and sitting there trying out the different foods. Very cool. Yeah, that's a great idea, most definitely. I would love to incorporate that. I would love to incorporate that. Absolutely. That's a great idea, most definitely. All right. Well, thank y'all so much for coming on in the room. Make sure y'all come in and like, comment, subscribe. Thank y'all so much for supporting your girl. All right. So we are talking about trending hot topics. I have to go now, but I enjoyed chatting. Thank you, Miss Monique's World. I enjoyed you as well. Thank you so much for always showing support. I appreciate you. Thank you. And you have a blessed evening, okay? Thank you. All right, y'all. So we are talking about hot trending topics. Yes. Okay, so we want to keep y'all updated on the know and what's happening through the week. All right, we just chatting it up. Okay, y'all can make sure y'all come on in the comments and chat below and let me know. Okay, what your thoughts are on it. All right, so we just got through talking about Portia Williams and the Housewives of Atlanta gang here. All right, so y'all got another lawsuit coming on in the building. So we talked about Diddy a little earlier, how his case is coming to a close, y'all, and the jury is going to be deliberating here on Monday. They're going to start deliberating on Monday. But y'all know, once one fish starts going in, here come another one. So here we go, y'all. Fat Joe vows to finish attorney behind $20 million assault lawsuit. Blast ex-hype man over disgusting lies. You messed with the wrong one. See, Fat Joe said he ain't playing with y'all. Not this one, baby. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Fat Joe said he ain't playing with none of y'all. Okay? Fat Joe is speaking out after being named in a $20 million assault and labor abuse lawsuit filed by his former hype man. The rapper's real name is Joseph Cartagena, 54, addressed the suit, slamming both the attorney behind the case, Tyrone Blackburn, and his former employee, Terrence T.A. Dixon. Joe doubled down on his claims that the lawsuit is nothing more than an extortion attempt and made it clear he has no plans to back down. Joe accused Dixon of retaliating against him after being accountable for wrongdoing, writing that he should take the L and live with it. He also condemned Dixon for teaming up with what he called a crooked attorney, adding that he will not be bullied by legal threats. He wrote, "Mr. Tyrone Blackburn, attorney at law, since you want the clout, we will finish you in court. I'm not the one. You messed with the wrong one this time." He ain't playing with him. As previously reported, Dixon filed a bombshell lawsuit accusing Fat Joe of a range of serious allegations, including coercive labor exploitation, financial fraud, manipulation, intimidation, and psychological coercion. He also alleged that Joe had a relationship with multiple minors. That's serious right there. The lawsuit comes after Fat Joe filed a defamation suit against Dixon. Joe has continued to deny all allegations and remains his innocence. Y'all, we got another one. Okay? All right, so we got another one. So they're saying that Fat Joe is being accused of assault by the hype man. What y'all thoughts on that? Right? Is it because Diddy case has went to court? Diddy case went to court. Now people are finding other ways to attack other artists. What you think? Is he just getting in on the bandwagon because other people are coming out and addressing the same situation? Y'all think Fat Joe was involved in it? He is a man with power as well. He is a man in the industry. He is a man that has access to different avenues, different people. Do you think he can coerce someone to do what he wants in that standard, in that way? Do you believe Fat Joe is that type of man that could go down that road, right? Or is it all a lie? Right? A setup. Okay? Is this someone trying to do a shakedown? Right? They trying to shake my man down. They trying to shake Fat Joe down. He said, not me. He said, you messing with the wrong one. He said, you messed with the wrong one, baby. He said, I'm not fitting to go down. You see, they try to get Jay-Z. They try to get Jay-Z too. But Jay-Z said, you messing with the wrong one here too. Okay? They said, get these crooked lawyers out of here. Trying to get a little quick payday. Trying to get a case to where it's going to be resolved out of court, right? Right? What y'all thoughts on that? Does it sound like this man got a case? Could be. If he's got witnesses, if he's got people, just like the Diddy trial, they've got witnesses saying that they were coerced. They've got assistants saying that it happened. They've had the Cassie video, showing how ruthless he was. Does Joe have video somewhere that we don't know about? Right? Does Joe have a tendency to show his power in a ruthless manner? $20 million ain't a small number to sneeze at. Them some big numbers. Them some big numbers. Those are some big numbers to pull out there, right? And did they go high because they want Fat Joe to go ahead and settle out of court? Okay, they'll take what, 10 million, 5 million? How much you think he'll settle out of court for? How much you think he's going to settle out of court for? Right? So with the Diddy and Cassie, so Cassie said she wanted a set amount, or she's going to have to take it to court. 24 hours later, Diddy settled, right, with Cassie, because he knew it was true. Does Fat Joe need to settle? Is there something in his closet that he don't want to come out, that he know he's going to have to face? Was the hype man there? Is the hype man the witness? Your hype man go with you everywhere, right? Your hype man is always there with you. Does the hype man know something? Could be. Is it just a employer and his employee that had a disagreement, and now the employee feels like he hasn't been paid what he is rightfully owed? Because he sees the amount of money that you get paid, right? And he want a percentage of it. And he feel like over the course of the years, he hasn't been getting paid the right amount of money. And with the climate that's happening right now, everybody is getting paid. Right? Maybe he's seen something 10 years ago that happened, and he's using that as a way to go ahead and get back at Fat Joe because he didn't get paid what he was supposed to get paid. All right? He's feeling salty. Fat Joe say, I'm not the one to mess with. He said he coming after him, and he said he's going to get this thrown out, and said he's not fitting to get thrown to the wolves. He said it is crooked attorney. He said the hype man need to take his L and live with it. What you mean by that, Fat Joe? So what's the story behind this? So it sounds like there's a story that's deeper than what we know, right? He said take the L and live with it. Take the L and live with it. Is there something more to this story, right? Was it a business deal that went left? Was it a business venture that went left? Why are you telling your hype man to take the L and live with it? What you mean? Why I got to take the L and live with it? Who's responsible for the loss? Were you the investor, or he did the investing? What? I feel like it's more to this story than we are privy to know at this time. It feels deeper than just an employer and employee relationship. Maybe they had some investments. Maybe the hype man invested in a business deal and it went left, and the only one that got burnt was the hype man, right? And the hype man doesn't want to face the fact that he lost his investment. and he went to Fat Joe to say, hey man, I've been knowing you for X amount of years. I'm better than that. You're better than that. How can we make this right? We both went in this deal together. How can we make it right? Mm? Right? He said the attorney is crooked, y'all. He said the attorney is crooked. Trying to shake him down, trying to see how much he can get out of him, trying to get a quick settlement. He probably only looking for a little $5 million. What y'all think? Start high, knowing that we can get maybe two, three. Okay, and the Lord get his little 30%. Right, take care of his fees. Yeah, so we're gonna keep our eye on this one as well, y'all. This is one to watch. Fat Joe said he's not fitting to go down like that. So he gonna fight this with all his might. He said you messed with the wrong one. He said the lawyer is a crooked attorney. So maybe he's getting evidence against the attorney to show that he's taking, baloney cases, trying to come up with a quick one, trying to come up with a quick one against him, right? All of that. So this is another one we're gonna keep our ear to the ground. So Fat Joe said he ain't settling, he ain't falling for the okadoke. He said take your L and live with it. He said you got a crooked attorney to try to shake me down. It's not gonna happen. This and he said he ain't gonna get shut down like Shannon Sharp. No sir, no sir. Mm-mm. So he not paying it in 24 hours like P. Diddy did. He's not doing it. Hey, Miss Jolia Legacy. Welcome, Queen. Come on in. Thank you so much for joining us. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate you joining the live. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so we are talking about hot trending topics here today. All right, so just keeping everyone up to date on the trending news. All right, so yeah, so we're just talking about all of the alleged cases that are out here. We just talked about P. Diddy case is coming to a close. Jury will start deliberating on Monday. Oh, thank you, Queen. I appreciate it, Miss Jolia Legacy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Always supporting you, girl. I appreciate you so much. So again, case is already closed for Diddy, and the jury will start deliberating on his case starting on Monday, June 30th here. So we're gonna be keeping our ear to the ground on that case here to see what will happen. The judge has already thrown out three charges: arson, kidnapping, and assault. So we're gonna see what the charges will be. That he was looking at life in prison. All right. So with those three charges being dropped, asking everyone in the chat maybe what they think. Some people are saying 5, could be upwards of 15 years. I don't think he's gonna go home free. I don't think he's going to go home free. I think he is going to get charged here with something. I do believe that. And he's going to have to do some time. Yeah, he's going to have to do some time. But yeah, so they're going to start deliberating on the 14th. And I think we may have a decision by the end of next week. Most definitely that as well. But yeah, so we just got through talking about Fat Joe. Also, his hype man is now suing him for $20 million in an assault charge as well. So here's another one. Is it a trend because of the Diddy? Is it a trend because of the Diddy? He's getting sued for the assault as well. So now everyone's coming after these celebrities that are in this realm, this world. Is it because everybody's now seeing, oh, money can be made? Or are they actually now saying, hey, I remember when was doing this wrongful act, and people are now speaking about it. People are coming out and making say, no, you're going to have to, you know, face the fact. This is what you did, and now we're calling you out on it. So we're going to see. Once again, we're going to keep our eyes on Fat Joe. It's a $20 million assault lawsuit blasted by his ex hype man. Okay. Fat Joe say just take the L, take the loss, and live with it. So it sounds like it's more to the story with that one. So we're going to keep our eyes posted on Fat Joe. We're going to keep our eyes posted on Fat Joe on that one as well here. Okay. All right. All right. Now, who loves Brandy and Monica? Okay. I'm more people that love Brandy and Monica. Okay. Me. That's me. All right. So, Brandy and Monica are going to be doing a Boy Is Mine tour. All right. Y'all ready for that? The Boy Is Mine tour. I think the people are ready for that. Y'all remember when Brandy and Monica did the versus battle, and Monica and Brandy was on the stage together, and people was like, who did best? Well, Monica has more songs and hits than Brandy. So of course I had to give it to my girl, Monica, right? Monica had more hits here, but Brandy held her own. Brandy held her own, but Monica did her thing on Versus. So now they're coming out with Brandy and Monica tease new music ahead of Boy Is Mine tour. I think the people are ready for it. Said Brandy and Monica might be giving fans more than just nostalgia on their upcoming tour. During an appearance on Jimmy Fallon, the duo was asked if their first ever co-heading tour means they'll record new music together. Wouldn't that be nice? I want to hear some new music from Brandy and Monica. I think it opens the door for sure. Brandy responded. So Brandy is most definitely open to it. I love Brandy and Monica back in the day. The versus battle was great. As for the cases, I'm going to be honest. Sis, I haven't followed any of these stories. My spirit really shouldn't deal with it. No, I completely understand. People were saying that with the Diddy case, it's very dark, and so that they wasn't going to dive into it, that they wasn't going to follow it. Now, I haven't followed it every day. Like some people are on it every day. Now, I will go in and look at some other content creators to kind of get a synopsis of the case here, but following it every day, I will say it's dark. You do have to protect your spirit on that. So I understand, Queen, most definitely that. Some people can, but I couldn't. I tried, but couldn't. Right, yeah. It got dark. It got dark. So no, I completely understand on that as well. So most definitely protect your spirit at all costs. You got to do that. But yeah, so like people were saying, it's too dark for them. So, don't touch it and don't go near it. Yeah, so no, most definitely understand that. But yeah, so would you be excited for Brandy and Monica making new music for the Boy Is Mine tour? I know I would. I know I would. I would be so excited for the Boy Is Mine tour with new music. The verses did my soul real good. When I saw that, it brought me back to the time when they had the video out. Yes, like where were you when you first saw the video? All of that. I could for sure. Yeah, absolutely, Jolia. Most definitely, I could as well. And Brandy has that beautiful, soulful, rich tone. Yeah, so I would love to hear if she still has that beautiful, soulful tone, and if all these years, if it's still held up for sure. I would love it. And I know Monica, I think she's sung some different things, and I think she's crossed over to country. If I'm not wrong here, I believe she went to country as well. Now, I haven't heard any of her songs in the country world, but I believe she did cross over to country. But I know Monica can still sing really, really well. So I can't wait to see if they will produce some music here from Brandy's beautiful tone and Monica's beautiful voice. So that's going to be really, really good. I know the fans are waiting on that. So if they come to my area, for sure, I'm gonna try to see if I can see those ladies perform and see who else they would bring with them on tour. Like, who would you like to see with them? Like Escape? Would that be good to have Escape with them, or is Escape too big or huge to be on a? I don't know. Let me see who else. SWV. I would love to see SWV. You know, the women, the groups on that timeline during that era. Let's see. Total would be good. Total would be good for them as well. I would love to see them on tour with the Boy Is Mine tour. You know who did a great performance on the BET Award show? B2K. B2K did really good. Remember the group Divine? Divine. Divine. You know what? Divine. They sung lately. I'm going to have to look them up. I can't remember Divine. Let me see. Lately. I can't remember them. Okay, yes. All right, so yeah, I had to see them. Girl group, yeah, Divine, lately. Yes. They will be good. They will be good on the Boy Is Mine tour. They sure would. I would enjoy seeing them on the tour. That would be good. Um, Casey and JoJo, that would be good too. Casey and JoJo most definitely will be good on the Boy Is Mine tour. I would love to see them on there. Um, who else from that era would be good on the Boy Is Mine tour? Bring back some of the oldies but goodies. Casey and JoJo. Yes, absolutely. Oh, Jagged Edge. Jagged Edge would be good on the tour. Most definitely, I would love to see Jagged Edge on there. Um, Jaheim. Jaheim would be good on the Boy Is Mine tour. Let me see. Who else would be good on the Boy Is Mine tour? But yeah, B2K, because they did really well on the BET Award show. So they would do well on there. Let me see. Who else? Aaron Hall. You remember Aaron Hall? Aaron Hall would be good as well. Yeah, Aaron Hall would be good. I think that would be a great addition to the Boy Is Mine tour. Yeah, it's a number. It's a number of artists that really would be fine on that platform, and we would love it. But I can't wait to see who all they're going to add on the lineup. Right? Right? Yes. So we're looking forward to that here as well. Now, I hope, because you know, those are two divas now. You know, Brandy and Monica are two divas. So I hope that they are able to share the stage, right? I hope they're able to share the stage. I hope that no one has the, you know, I'm bigger than her, or she's bigger, or, you know, she's bigger than me attitude. And hopefully they can share the stage and cooperate with each other's team. I hope that, because, you know, sharing the stage is hard because groups don't last. You know, the groups don't last. You always got the one person in the group that can sing really well, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, we're promoting a solo album. He done left the group, she done left the group, and now they done left the group behind, and the other group done fell apart because the lead person was the main one holding the group together. Monica definitely be chopping up. Exactly, right? Right? Yes. So we're gonna see how that's gonna work, because Monica can really sing. Is she gonna feel like, you know, because Brandy can sing, you know, she can hold her own in her own lane, but she's not a singer like how Monica is a singer. Is she gonna feel like Monica is gonna take over the show? because Monica can blow now. Is Monica gonna take over the show? Because Monica got so many hits, but they'll be strategic in enough to where they'll have it to where how many people are gonna sing how many songs to make sure nobody overshadows the other, right? But that's gonna be interesting. But I hope people's attitudes, and I hope everyone is able to work together, because that's gonna be real interesting. Because that verses really was good. I enjoyed it, but yeah, Monica just really outdid Brandy because she just didn't have a lot of works to do. So if they bring in the new songs, that may level the playing field out for Brandy and Monica as well. But yeah, I'm ready for this Boy Is Mine tour. That's exciting news to me. That is exciting news to me. Okay. All right. And I wonder if it's gonna be a theme, because Beyonce got the the cowboy theme. Monica, the Boys Mine, how we supposed to dress when we come to the concert? We're gonna have to have some themes going on. This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to kick it back to the early 90s. That's what we're gonna have to do. We have to kick it back and get our wardrobe together. How we got to rock for the Boy Is Mine tour. That's going to be interesting. So, yeah, that's nice. All right. So, yeah. So, would y'all pay to see Brandy and Monica in concert? Would y'all pay to see Brandy and Monica in concert? I definitely would. I definitely would. I would like to see them in concert, and especially if they have a great lineup as well. I'm going to catch it on Netflix. Look, that's where it's going. That's exactly where it's going, Julia Legacy. Everything is going to Netflix. Yes. Netflix got everything on lock nowadays. So, yeah, I believe so. It's going to be on Netflix. Absolutely. It sure will. Mm-hmm. That's exactly where it's going, on Netflix. Sure is. Absolutely. And I can't wait. Just like Beyonce had her um concert on Netflix. And that one was good. So she need to keep continuing to do that, where she put her concerts on Netflix. Most definitely, for people who miss it or not able to attend, or after she's done all the tours, go ahead and put it on Netflix. Don't let nobody know, because you don't want the people sitting at home not going and spending the coin to go to your concert. Go ahead and have the people who want to go and really want to be fans and be in the moment. Go ahead on and spend your coin and going out there, and then she's like, surprise announcements, y'all. The concerts I go to is for old people now, and I love Chris Stapleton. Well, that's good. Yes, yes. I love the old people concerts too. You ain't got to worry about getting trampled. You ain't got to worry about nobody fighting. You ain't got to worry about um no kind of issues. Nice, calm. We're there to enjoy the show and the concert. I came what I came here for, and I'm gonna leave in peace. Exactly. Yes, Jolia Legacy. Right. Yeah, we don't have no shenanigans. We don't have no shenanigans down at the old people concerts. That's right. Because nowadays, when they say, I'm going to bring the whole city out, whoop, wait a minute. If you're going to bring the whole city out, I might not need to be at that concert, because that means something is going to happen. That means too many people going to be there. All of that. I did enjoy Fantasia. Yes. She puts on a wonderful show. Yes, I love Fantasia. Yes, yes, yes. Saw her in concert, and she just pours her whole heart and soul out on that stage. Her background singers, they can just sing their behinds off. I love it. I love Fantasia. She really is a singer. She is a performer, and she pours everything into her performances and when she's singing. I love it. She was good. She had Maxwell and Joe. I was like, she could have left Joe Maxwell whole. Julia Legacy, right? She could carry the show by herself. She really doesn't need anyone with her. She can do it all by herself. She could do it all by herself. But you gave the people some extras. Joe, Joe can sing now. Now I like Joe, and I love Maxwell as well. But yeah, Joe was a good addition to her show. But yeah, she could have left them home, and she could have done it all by herself, because I know she left the people spent. The people was laid out. I know the people was full. Nobody was hungry when they left out of there. I know she did a good job. I know she did a good job. Yes, I wouldn't mind seeing Fantasia again. I know I saw a clip where she's doing a gospel album. So most definitely, I would love to see her perform some from her gospel album. So she's venturing, and I'm like, finally, Fantasia, come on. So I'm waiting for that. She was awesome. I love Leela James also. She did a great job. Yes, Leela James, beautiful, beautiful voice. Yes, she is a beautiful performer as well. Yes, so many of those ladies. Absolutely love, love, love them too. Yes, beautiful voice. Beautiful, beautiful voices. Yeah, so she could come. Leela James can come. Fantasia, most definitely she can come. Let's see. Kiki Wyatt, she can come. Now, I don't know how her and Fantasia will be able to share the stage as well. Now, I think Fantasia will be cool, but I don't know if Kiki Wyatt will be able to share the stage. She has a big personality, diva, as well. But Kiki Wyatt most definitely can sing the house down, sing it down, down, down. Absolutely. Yeah, so she can most definitely come on in the room as well. And let me see who else I would add in that genre as well. You know who else can sing that we really don't think about is Little Mo. She really can sing. And I saw her when she was on a reality TV show before. She really can sing. They all need their separate show. Listen. Right. Yes. I would go and see India Arie in concert. Oh, brown skin. Yes. India Arie. See, we would be forgetting about these good artists. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. India Arie, she most definitely need to come on out with some concerts. I would love to see her as well. We've been forgetting about India Arie. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful voice. Mm-hmm. Love her. But yeah, they need all separate stages, because every last one of them can hold their own. We could be there for 2, 3 hours, having them sing. Okay, we can be there for 2, 3 hours having them sing. Most definitely that. Honestly, I always went more towards the soul singers, right? Right? Yeah, it's just something about them. Angie Stone was really good. Oh, yes, yes. We talked about Angie Stone. God rest her soul. Yeah, so Angie Stone most definitely was one of those beautiful, beautiful angelic singers, gone too soon. Rest in peace to her. Yes, absolutely. Yes, gone too soon and everything. I hope, with all of the issues with the finances that she was dealing with, battling before she passed. I know that some celebrities were reaching out to try to help her, to try to, get what's due to her, what was owed to her. So I hope I hope that, with her passing, that they do the right thing and at least get that to her daughter, so that she'll have that as well, so that she can keep, a legacy alive for, everything that her mom did as well. Yeah, so Angie Stone, gone too soon. Beautiful, beautiful lady, beautiful voice, beautiful queen. So much she could have been doing, so much we were expecting from her. So absolutely. Wow. Yeah. Really, really miss her, Angie Stone. Hmm. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so many singers that we could have on stage. So many. Erica Badu is another one here as well. She most definitely. I would like to see in concert. I've never seen her in concert. I think I would love to see her in concert just to see how she performs as well. I would love to see Erica Badu sing because she has a beautiful, unique voice. Nobody sounds like Erica Badu. Mm-mm, not at all. Really beautiful voice. But look, we'll have a whole week of concerts. Everybody got to come every day with all these artists on the Boy Is Mine tour. We done got the whole lineup for the Boy Is Mine tour. We're gonna have the Soul Singers night. We're gonna have the girl group night. We're gonna have the boy group night. Okay, all of that. Then we're gonna have the grown man group. Got to have Boys to Men, Jagged Edge. We got to have all them. Casey JoJo night. I enjoy Jill Scott in concert. Also, she gives her heart. Also, oh yes, yeah. Jill Scott is another one. Yes, she is absolutely a great singer, soul singer. Gives her whole heart. Gives everything on stage to her audience as well. I love her. Yeah, I love Jill Scott. She is just a all around great actress, singer, really good. Yes, I love Jill Scott as well. So I hope to see her in more movies and different things as well. So I hope she keeps working on her acting skills and coming out more in movies. So I love to see her. Hmm. And more music from her as well here. Come on out, make some more music. Right? Oh yeah. But yeah, so the Boy Is Mine tour. I think the people are excited. They're starting to promote it now. And we're going to see who they're going to be bringing out on tour. Now, I wonder if they're going to start bringing some of the younger crowd with them, too. If they're trying to mix it up. They have more of the young people out there to see if they, I don't know, maybe, if I'm saying it wrong, SZA. I think that's how you pronounce it. SZA, SZA. If, having her on tour with them, is she too big? Is she too big for Brandy and Monica? Or would that overshadow them? Is that too big for them? I think that would be good to have on tour with her. She might be too big to where they're like, she need to be the headliner and not Brandy and Monica. So, something to see. But yeah, so new music coming out. We hope. Fingers crossed on that. Okay. All right. But yeah, so if you're just not coming on in the room, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Here, thank you so much for joining us here at Bold One for Life. Okay, so we're just in here talking about hot topics as well here. So make sure y'all give your opinion. Let me know what you think about these hot topics. All right, and thank you so much for spending the day with me and taking your time out. All right, to support your girl. We greatly appreciate it over here at Bold One for Life. All right, so just some, sad news here to report. So there was a Florida woman charged with a 9-month-old baby's DEATH after giving him cough syrup inside unlicensed apartment daycare. Okay. That a Florida woman has been charged in the 2024 DEATH of a 9-month-old baby she was allegedly watching without proper credentials. Police say 31-year-old Desiree Rents posed as a licensed daycare operator while caring for more than a dozen children inside her one-bedroom apartment at the Reserve at Lake Point Complex in St. Petersburg. Right, just sad, right? Sad. Officer responded after baby Timothy David Smith was found unresponsive during a nap. She misrepresented herself to parents, police said, revealing that the licenses displayed on the wall were only for temporary foster care of one child, not for operating a daycare. An autopsy confirmed the infant had been given cough syrup not recommended for children under 4 years old. Investigators say Rents administered it without the parents' knowledge or consent. She has been charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child and misrepresentation of a child care license resulting in DEATH. That is so sad. Sad. Number one, if the child is sick, coughing, not feeling well, why would you not contact the parents to say, hey, your baby is not doing well, he's got a consistent cough. Is there any cough medicine, cold medicine that you give your child that you want to bring me to give to your child? Or, hey, your child has a really bad cough. You might want to go ahead and take him to the pediatrician to see what they can prescribe him for this really bad cough. I would never, exactly, right, Julia Legacy? I would never take it upon myself to make a decision to give a baby, not unless uh, my a baby that's not even mine, a baby that's not even mine, medicine. I don't care what kind of medicine it is, if it's over the counter or not. I'm not gonna give anyone else's child medicine that I haven't, number one, spoken to the parent about. Number two, not even reading the label. If she read the label on the bottle, clearly it said don't administer to children under 4 years of age. The baby was 9 months. 9 months. Why would you give a baby medicine that's not even for them at 9 months? Why would you do something like that? Crazy. Then on top of that, let's go ahead and talk about how she was defrauding the parents. Had a foster care documentation on her wall displaying like it was a license for daycare. Come on now. So you're already getting over on the people pretending that you're a licensed daycare, like you've already got everything set up to be a daycare, like you know all the policies, procedures, everything is code up to par. So you're already deceiving the parents to get money from the parents. They're entrusting you with the care of their children. They're trusting you to do right by their children. And then you're going to go and just give somebody's child some medicine? Mm-mm. I think a lot of these parents are desperate need for affordable care that they don't do their research. This the one, Jolia Legacy. Daycare is so expensive out here that they're just like, oh my goodness, she's very reasonable. She's very affordable. I'm going to go ahead and get in and hand my child over to her because this is what I can afford at the time, which I understand child care is expensive. Right. Right. Child care is very expensive, and people are doing what they need to do to take care of their children and so that they can go to work, to make sure that they put rules over their families' heads, right? They're doing everything they can to put roofs over their family head, put food on the table. So if somebody in the area is saying, hey, I'm running a child care and it's in my budget, I'm taking advantage of it. Oh, wow. Well, such and such go and put her child there and their child is just fine. Well, she's got children. They look fine. Nothing wrong. Nothing happened to them yet. Right? But of course, if they done their research, if they went to go look at the wall and say, this ain't no license, this is just for foster care. If they had read it, if they had simply went on the wall and read it, they would have seen it wasn't a license. It wasn't a license for daycare. It was for foster care. If they had simply read it, but they didn't read it. Or if they did read it, the price was too good for the daycare and they really, really needed that price that was in their budget, right? They really needed it and they overlooked the red flags. Because that was red flags all over, left and right, left, up, down, round and round. Because had they just went to the wall and read the license, they would have seen it wasn't a license. The red flags was right in front of their face. Stop signs, all of that. Do not enter, don't press go, none of that, right? But it decided not to go forward. They decided not to go forward with it, all right? So now you got a 9-month-old baby that was given cough syrup without the parents' permission from an individual who was already defrauding the parents by pretending to be a licensed daycare operator. All of this could have been prevented, right? Lord have mercy. All of this could have been prevented simply had the parent walked in and read the paper on the wall. You're not licensed. Oh no, I know your price good, but I can't do it. All of this could have been prevented. Hmm. Had one of the parents said, "Well, you know what? Let me call the licensing department and just verify your license." And they would have said, "Oh no, she's not licensed in this state or this county." Oh, and that would have been the end of it. That would have been the end of it right there. Well, no, I can't bring my baby here. It's not for me. But like you said, some parents are so desperate. Like, I need this child care because I have to go to work. I have to do it. Right. It's very much easy to check. Very easy to check. Right? I have to go to work, and they just got so desperate, or they're seeing other children there. Like, oh, it got to be fine. Everybody else left their children here. Or my neighbor, she took her child here. That's how I got here, was a referral. Right? Oh, I take my child to Miss Such and Such down the street. Oh yeah, my baby doing just fine. All right. Oh, okay. Well, let me take my child here. And she affordable too, girl. Really? Yeah. And go right in there and say, yeah, I'm a referral from such and such. Not knowing she not licensed. Not knowing she didn't check the license either. She just took her baby there because somebody referred her. Miss such and such up the street watching children. Go ahead and just drop your baby off right there and be just fine. All right? And now it's a domino effect. Everybody's telling everybody, go ahead and take your kids there. It's affordable. But Miss Such and Such is not licensed. Miss Such and Such doesn't know what not to give a baby. Okay? Because she hasn't done the work. She hasn't done what's needed to do to make sure she's protecting those children. Yeah, she's watching children. And she probably said, well, I'm a mother. I've raised my own. That's your own. Everyone's child is not going to be like your own, like your child. Everyone's child is going to have different allergies. You know how to handle that. You know the protocols for daycares, what to do. And most definitely, you don't give nobody's child medicine without their permission. Oh, no, ma'am. Miss Jolia Legacy said, hi, chat. She's speaking to everybody. So she's want to welcome everyone in. All right, y'all. Yes. So, yeah, that was a sad story right there, y'all. Very sad story. So, prayers up for this family here, this 9-month-old baby here. So, more of the story is you got to do your work. Right? You got to do your checks. You got to check on these facilities. Even if the facility you think looks great, they got the top of line equipment. Oh, the daycare workers look like, they're doing their best. Check that license anyway. Make sure that the people who are going to be watching over your child here don't have any suspect background. Make sure it's on the up and up, that there's not been any cases out there, any abuse out there, all of that, right? So you want to make sure everything is on the up and up. Okay? All right. Well, yeah, so this has been a great time with you guys today here. All right, so we did our hot trending topics today. All right, it's been very fun. All right, so we got to do it again, y'all. So I'm going to be wrapping up this live, and I want to thank everyone for coming on in, okay, and joining me today here at Bold14Life here for hot trending topics and just chit-chatting and chopping it up. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, it's been great with everyone corresponding with me here. It does help it flow. It does help it flow better. So I thank y'all so much for dropping in and supporting your girl. I appreciate it so, so much here as well. All right. But until next time, y'all, again, my name is Tanya Marie here, and it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure, all right, with everyone today. But if you are coming into the room, make sure y'all like, subscribe, comment, all right. Make sure you show your girl some love as well. All right, until next time, y'all. Bye bye, Miss Jolia. Okay, make sure y'all stay unique, be different, and most definitely be you. All right, next time. See y'all later. Bye bye, y'all.